live channel. Is that it?
Have fun.
Good night, friends.
Hello, everyone. Man, chat, I don't know how many of you follow the VTubing world too closely, but holy hell, the Stellan drama just keeps getting worse, and it's fucking hilarious at the same time. Not in her case, but like, I cannot believe that Niji Sanji just keeps stepping in it. Like, it's actually impressive that they keep stepping in it this hard. And I'm pretty sure at this point that the company is probably going to end up dying out because of this. Also, chat, I'm not sure how many of you are aware, but now both my mother and my father have influenza type A. So just be careful, get your flu shot. Apparently that's going around this year. I have had my flu shot and so did my mother, but apparently she managed to catch it, so probably means a different strain. Let me find Tuesday's artwork. Where did I put that? There it is. Okay, tweet is live. Go give it some love. Hope everybody is doing good. Yeah, Niji Sanji stock's going down the shitter too. I love it because they came out and tried to make the bold statement of like, oh, we expect minimal impact, and it's like their stock has fallen off a cliff since they said that. It's like, yeah, it's just not smart. But it's like I'm just really surprised to see a company like so incapable of like reading the room, right? Where like they can't tell the way the winds are blowing and they just go like, you know what? Let's double down, let's triple down, let's quadruple down. And I'm like, yeah, it's just that's not working for you. I don't know why you think it is. Okay, got today's art. We should be good to go. Again, apologies for starting late. I know you guys are going to get tired of hearing it, but I'm going to keep apologizing for it because it reminds me that I need to be more on time. Okay. What's the VTuber drama? I'm not too familiar with the VTuber herself, but she's known as Selen, and I guess she was harassed by both the company and the talent at Niji Sanji. And she apparently tried to quote unalive herself, and because she basically like asked them to stop. She kind of went through all the paces, and like the company just didn't do anything, and she apparently tried to unalive herself. And because she committed self-harm, I guess the the company basically cut her loose. This background picture, yes, is a fantastic one. It's done by one of the artists for the art contest that I used to run. Which again, just I should probably say this at this point, chat, but just a PSA here. Like, I don't think I'll ever be running art contests anymore. And, like, they were fun, they were awesome, but it's way too hard now with AI being a thing. Like, unless I actually had like some tools to be able to detect it. And then comes the problem, like, what happens when a tool detects it and you have to go after an artist for using it, right? Like, I just didn't want to have to deal with all that. So I just figured instead of doing the art contest, I'll just commission more, and that's kind of been what I've been doing. So this piece is by Yoshi. Yoshi basically did a fantastic piece for the summer art contest that we did, I think 2 years ago now. And so I recontacted him a couple, actually, at this point, I think it's like half a year ago, basically, to do this piece. And it came out fantastically. It's basically Casino Royale Aurelia. Or Spy X Family Aurelia. And I don't know how many in chat can actually see it, but here, let me turn off the chat there. You can see there's a certain somebody sitting on the thing up there in the top right that may or may not be me. Okay, let's get this party started. Hello, everybody. Here is today's artwork. It's a goodie. Just be careful with the link. Maybe don't open it while other people are around. Here it is for you guys on YouTube as well. Harassed like SA or what? Sorry, forgive me. What do you mean by SA? Oh, sexual assault? No, I don't think like in that way. I think just harassed in the sense of like basically just kind of like bullying in effect, right? And I'm gonna say this. I definitely think both that people need to not be as big of dicks about things, but also that like people need to grow a little bit of a thicker skin at times. Like, a casual joke here and there is not people bullying you. But in this case, I assume it was not just casual jokes, because apparently the situation sounded pretty damn bad from a lot of stuff going on there. And I guess like other people have kind of come out and talked about like the goings on behind the scenes at Niji Sanji and said like, oh, it's way worse than you realize. So it's like, yeah, that's not a good thing. But am I super Catholic grandma at the moment? Nice. Tell your grandma I said hi. And I hope she's having a good day. But yeah, so like I said, there's just been a ton of drama on the internet. For those of you guys that weren't there yesterday, we did cancel stream. I told you guys I was probably going to do that, but we also did sit down and watch the Korean drama, All of Us Are Dead. We got to the 4th episode if any of you guys want to catch up, because we'll probably watch it again like at some point like next week or something. I don't know. Like, I may, like, at least during the thick of tax season here, chat, start taking, like, a day here and there, particularly on the weeks where I have to work on like Saturdays and stuff like that, just to like help preserve my mental sanity. It doesn't mean we can't still do stuff as a community, but it's like I'm probably just gonna like take that day off from streaming at that point and just like work on like household chores and stuff, like things that I struggle to get done in the normal cadence of things. So did I see the Samurai Remnant news? I did. I saw they put Ibuki in the game, and it's Gil, and it's like a Fight Club type deal. It's definitely interesting, but I don't. I don't know, right? Like I don't know what like basically how to process it yet. As far as I know, I don't have a key for it from Koei Tecmo. I could probably reach out and ask. And I also know that I guess they asked everybody not to stream parts of the DLC. Which I'm gonna say, like, even though like Samurai Remnant and stuff has come out like in a collab on JP, like I guess just respect that, guys. Like don't, you know, if they're saying, hey, please don't spoil, then don't spoil. Like I I think that's kind of one of the issues that the Fate community has overall, is just people are way too happy to spoil, and it's like, just, you know, assume that like not everyone has seen it, right? Ended up rolling two titty monks. Nice. Fan Fate spoiling crazy, right? But yeah, I've been progressing through the Valentines event. It's been pretty easy. We also got sort of a half cost storm pod campaign after this, and I gotta admit, while I like the fact that they're giving half cost storm pod campaigns, I just really wish that they would do those during an event. I think that would actually incentivize people to use their storm pods. Like, if they were cheaper in the middle of an event, people would be more likely to use it. But the fact that they cost full price is the whole reason why people aren't using their storm pods during events. Insert premature data lost meme here. Yes. I got Bageko Valentine's really good. Nice. I mean, FGO has no problem spoiling a CCC, a game that literally never released in the US. I mean, at least I could say, like, for something like CCC, yeah, it never released, so it's kind of one of those deals. I've said this before, that like I don't consider arcade, like FGO arcade, anything that happened in arcade to be spoilers. And the reason why is because you will never get to play it. Like, not unless they change how they're operating, right? So it's like, in that regard, I think stuff like that's fair game. But I think, you know, obviously when it's there, when it's available, when everyone can play it, sure, why not, right? And where I'm talking about spoilers, guys, it's not like, you know, other IPs even necessarily so much as just like, holy crap, like FGO fans are just really quick to spoil any latest chapter release. Like, happens all the time. We got an Umu Bride banner coming up. I'm either going to roll her or the new V-Day servant if I like her. An Umu Bride banner coming up. I'm either going to roll her now or the new V-Day servant if I like her. Yeah, I mean, I'm okay with just having like the copy of Bride on JP. It took me a long time actually to get her, so just having even the one is really nice. I'll be curious to see who the new V-Day servant is. We know it's coming, chat. There is a live stream Saturday, so we'll finally get some news headed into things. Hilariously enough, I don't know what time it starts. I think Trump said it's like 2 a.m. or something Saturday. So I won't be up for that, but I will be up relatively early Saturday because I have to work this Saturday. So there's that. Hello, Pokey. I kind of want to try for Umu Bride. Umu Bride is one of those units that I think is just held up really well over time. She's not like the best unit ever. By the way, we could do the CQ, but I'll probably save that for tomorrow. But yeah, like it's just one of those deals where it's like she's just held up remarkably well at this point because essentially it has been a easy to use unit when, like, you know, again, we start hitting these bond caps and stuff. And yeah, today I hit a milestone on JP. So now my Castoria on JP is bond 15. My Scotty, which is the milestone I hit today, is now bond 14. My Koyanskaya is bond 14. My Oberon is bond 13. My Summer Scotty is hit bond 9. So I am running out of options. So as a result, I've been using Bride. My Bride is now bond 13. My Waver is bond 11. My Reigns is bond 11. Like, and here's the whole point to all of this, right? They tell you that they want you to roll other units. So my question is, what happens when I've rolled all those units and I still don't have enough bond? Is your Shufu bond 15? No, but my Shufu is coming up on bond 10 because I have started to use her. Most of my other like 3-star units, chat, are at bond 10. Like if they were a meta support, my Paracelsus is, my Asclepius is, Shufu's gonna be there soon. So it's like, yeah, it's getting kind of nasty. Like there's not anything to do with some of these units at this point. So it's like I can keep sitting there and throwing bond grails on things, but it's like oof, right? So my Scotty's gonna be there soon. My Oberon and my Koyan will get there this year. And my Summer Scotty is gonna hit bond 10 very soon and start her own trek. So it'll literally be like, oh, I can use my Summer Scotty. I can use like a support, and then like probably either like Reigns or Waver is going to be how I'm going to have to conduct myself. The problem is, if I start doing that, especially with these increased bond rates from the ordeal call nodes and stuff like that, like it's just going to keep happening. Remember too, chat, that on JP we now get like plus 20% bond for every single unit on your front line. So I want you all to understand this. This means that what bonds faster are the units you're actually using, not the backline units. So to me, I still think they got this backwards, but I know they didn't because they did this on purpose to try to make you bond faster. So I do think FGO is going to start running into a bonding issue because, like I said, I'm not the mega whale on JP. I don't sit there and grind like crazy all the time. So I can only imagine that people have more than me. I'm sure people have less than me too, because I'm a pretty committed player. But like, yeah, oh man, this is definitely going to start being an issue where whales are going to start hitting bond 15 on the majority of their supports. And they're going to be like, what do you want? You want us to roll another unit? There's no one else to roll. We've done it. So I think that's the issue that they're going to run into is people are going to start to scream. And the second people start screaming, they're in trouble. Yeah. Yeah, there's things you can do to like, you know, switch around where it's like, okay. So like, for instance, on JP right now with the ordeal call nodes, I'm taking my own Scotty, my Summer Scotty, and then I'm taking a support Oberon to not have to bond my Oberon, to save my Oberon. But it doesn't necessarily solve everything, so there's definitely that issue. The bond apocalypse is coming. I think the game can probably only go on like this for another 6 months. They could probably stretch it out to a year, but they're going to have to do something about bond. Like they will have to, simply because I think players will really begin to complain about it. They're going to go, why the hell, like where is our bond 20? Like that sort of stuff. So it's like, it's not going to be complaining about like, oh, I can't use the unit or anything like that. People are just going to start complaining for like, why haven't they given us bond 20? Where's bond 20? Like that sort of stuff. So I think that's going to like come to a head at some point. Out of my head when you're not around. Bond 20 can't be that difficult to code. Oh, it's not a difficulty coding thing. They've straight up just said that they don't want to give it to us because they have their reasons, right? Like, and it is what it is, right? Like, I just disagree with it. I think they're making a choice that is benefiting the developers and not the players. And there are times where you can appease both sides. There are times where basically you got to choose one or the other. This isn't one of those times, though. They could appease everybody here. They could make, they could make a system that still incentivizes you to roll new units, but also manages to like appease everyone. So I don't know what they're trying to do, right? Like in that regard. I think Bond 20 is being delayed because it also means more coins. Yeah, I do agree with that. I do agree with that. I think, and I've said this before too, that some people try to tell me like, oh, it'd be really easy to fix coins, just add Bond 20. And I'm like, that's not a fix. Let's be honest, chat. Would Bond 20 fix coins for people? Like, yeah, I mean, in some niche cases, it would provide enough coins finally for somebody to get the job done when they were like sitting right at the like threshold. But like, dude, who the hell wants to grind from like Bond 15 all the way up to Bond 20 just to have enough coins finally to be able to like grail? Like at that point, it's like, holy shit. Well, I've gotten them to max Bond. Now I can finally perfect them. Now that I like am no longer incentivized to use them, right? Like, I think that's really weird. But to me, it's like the issue with going with Bond for the coin fix is that bonding is just still, no matter how much they increase it, an incredibly slow process at the higher levels at the later end. Need the COD prestige system for Bond. Well, I've talked about this before too, that kind of in that same degree, right? Like they just need a Bond overflow mechanic like MASH has in some of the events and stories. It's just like, oh, because MASH is capped out on Bond, if she's capped, the Bond flows into the other units. It just gets divided up amongst the rest of them. That'd be great. That'd be a perfect, eloquent solution that players would love. Issue with that is devs wouldn't like it, I suspect. That's why the devs won't do it. It's, hey, this is not going to make us money. So that's why I'm saying it's on them basically to come up with a new system that sort of incentivizes people to still be like, okay, well, I can still use my unit, but I still want to roll new units or something like that. Imagine grinding Bond 20 on a single target unit. I mean, you backline them. That's how everyone does it, right? Like, there's basically no point otherwise. So I have definitely enough to do this, but I don't know that I have enough to do the last one yet. Maybe if I wait and go back to JP first. But basically, I'm just coming in here and doing all my 5 AP quests because these are getting me a ton of points. And I want to know, like, where am I at on the point ladder? Since there's only a couple days remaining in the event. Fiome has been Bond 15 for years now. I used her for every node back then to get her there. Yeah, and see, this is what I've told you guys before, right? Like, if it's your favorite unit, and I know in your case, Avalon, like, you were somebody that did it because you needed the coins. But if we take coins out of the situation, right, and just assume that eventually we'll get there, to me, it's not ever worth fast tracking your Bond on like the units you care about. And here's the reason why. You're going to use them anyways. They're your favorite. So you don't need to like force it. You don't need to like backline them and take them to everything. Like, you're going to use them whenever you have the opportunity because you like them. That's why like they're your favorite. That's why you've grailed them. You've made them better. Like, you're going to try to take them anyways. So to me, there's no point in rushing that. And so, like, one of the ways that I do it, and you guys, you can still see it to this day, my Surf Mo is not Bond 10, somehow. She will be very soon. Like, the next time I have to use her, she's probably going to hit Bond 10. But, like, that kind of goes to show you just how much I spread my Bond around. I will absolutely maneuver it to use different units at different times that I know are lower Bond than other people. So it's a testament to how efficient I have been bonding that I have managed to, after all of these years, still have some units that are not at Bond 10, despite them being year one units, high value units, units that can get a lot of use. It's a testament to my ability to adapt and use something else instead. So don't get me wrong. Still 100% the fact that I'm a whale that enables that, right? You can't use other options if you don't have other options. But to me, it's a lot more about trying to be efficient with it than anything else. But I'm also not somebody that will like say, oh no, my unit is Bond 15. I refuse to use my unit, right? So like on JP, I don't use my Castoria if I can help it. If I go, damn, this would be really hard if I didn't use my Castoria, I just go ahead and use my Castoria at that point. I don't like, shoot myself in the foot to be bond efficient. But if I can find a way around it, find some other way to use a different unit and bond them instead, I will. I think that's just being smart about it, in effect. Overworking our servants for coins. What kind of masters have we become? Definitely something that's talked about in the learning with manga panels, right? Used her in every story mode quest. Yeah. And like most of the reason my Saber faces are pretty high in terms of bond chat is because I've done like every single story node with them. Because I do the Saber face only challenges. For the in-screen thing. Yeah, I'm gonna get Morgan as my in-screen thing. I did get Lartoria on JP though, so I don't feel like obligated in any way. And the whole reason I went with Morgan here is just for ease. Because I knew Morgan was going to be good in the 90 plus node. I knew she was going to be good in every other node. Like, it basically just boiled down to like, this is easy if I do it this way. Because I didn't want to have to think or try, basically, for this event. I try to never use my own Castoria as much as possible. Yeah, I mean, like, I've talked with Faye before, and I know, like, because Faye does a ton of grinding in the Lottos, because he's still trying to, like, catch up a little bit, because he's not a year one player, right? Like, so I know, like, Faye had, like, Bond 15 Castoria within, like, oh god, was it, like, a Lotto or two of her coming out? Like, I'm pretty sure it was, like, by Christmas that year he had Bond 15. And that's just because, like, that's all he did was just use Castoria, right? Just boom, 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 did a ton of grinding. Versus, like, me, like, my JP bonded Castoria faster than my NA has. Because my NA is, like, it sees what's coming and it just goes, like, nah. Nah, like if I don't have to, I don't have to. Because I know she's going to get to max bond eventually. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of my point. Marriage system, talent trees. So in a weird way, we kind of have talent trees. That's what the class score system is close to. I would like to see them develop it more in that regard, though. Marriage system would be fun. That's like low key. We have a marriage system. It's called grailing. I agree with you. I think like they could do more with that whole system to make it more meaningful, I think. Like change visuals and stuff like that. And I think that'd be awesome. I would love to see that. Just send overflow bond to the push unit. Yeah, I would love for them to do something like that. I think it'd be great for us. You raise up new units or single target units faster, right? And that's what I said. To me, the weird change was when they said, oh, you bond everybody on your front line 20% faster rather than everyone on your back line. Because it's... And if you think about this actually makes logical sense. Chat, where is the master? Lore-wise, where is the master currently? Like in the middle of this battle. Where is the master? In the back line. Yup. So who should you be bonding with faster? The back line units that are standing right next to the master. It's almost like they're right there able to talk to the master. In the heat of battle. And the way to think of it is almost like here's your front line, right? And then like here's your back line, and then like here's like the little like strategist tower that you see in some like old school military battles, and then like here's the master sitting right here. So it's like these dudes right here are closer and are within earshot. These dudes are like way up front and further away. So. But I also understand the logic could go in the reverse. You could say, well, but I'm actually ordering around the units on the front line. So I get it. But at the same time, to me, it just like it's a pretty clear choice that is 100% in the dev's favor. They tried to pose it as this is in favor of the players. It's made to help you bond faster. And I'm like, yeah, but who benefits from bonding faster? And this is an interesting thing because both sides do. But I think in the long term, the devs benefit from bonding faster. I think if the devs can get you to actually like bond 15 a unit faster, it's to their benefit. Doubly so if it's that front line, the units that you're actually using to kill the node. And this is another reason that you guys can see I've run this entire event with Waver. Why? Because I knew I could get away with it. I knew this event didn't require Oberon in the slightest. So I just used Waver. And it's been working out flawlessly. People who need bond Saint Courts. Okay, so this is an interesting concept because yes, you definitely get Saint Courts from bonding, and I've talked about this before that it's my personal opinion that I think people overvalue that. And here's why. Imagine the guy that goes all out to do everything he possibly can to get every single scrap of bond to get more Saint Courts. Now imagine someone like me instead that just, I bond efficiently. I take stuff when I can. I use CEs when I can, but I'm not going to shoot myself in the foot. The way the argument is always posed is no, you have to focus on bond. Because it implies that there's this like huge gap, this drastic opportunity cost between the two sides. The reality is there is not. And in fact, the person that's trying to be the most bond efficient possible can actually shoot themselves in the foot with efficiency in other areas that ends up costing them more bond efficiency in the end. It can be in the form of apples. It can be in the form of having to do more in an event because they're only focusing on bond and not the actual event drops. You name it. So you have to be very careful with that mentality. And that's why I've tried to say it's like, yes, you want to gain bond. I'm not trying to tell anyone don't gain bond, but don't shoot yourself in the foot. Don't be the guy that's like, I'm going to 12 turn the node and take all bond CEs all the time. You're not actually gaining that much more than the guy that's taking like one bond CE less. I'm sorry, it's just the truth. So it's like, I find it to be really interesting in that regard. We need a lot of bond 6 units on JP. It's actually not that hard. And I'm dead serious on this because my JP account has completed all of those milestones, I think, except for like, is it Riders? I think it might have been Riders. Like one of them I didn't have done. But it's like, by the time you guys get to class score, you'll have most of it. If you're even like halfway trying. Didn't we just get more? I don't know. If we did, we did. I may not have seen it because I have not actually looked at what the campaign was on JP. Let me take a look here real quick. We'll give it a shot. Whoa, we're halfway there. Oh, how helpful. Fandom doesn't have it. All right, let me check some other sources here. Because I am smart, enterprising young man. New Earth missions and a New Earth free quest. Actually, I haven't seen if there's a free quest, but I'll take a look at that as well. 2 new farming nodes and a challenge quest, I think. Is there a new challenge quest for it? Holy shit. If there was, I didn't see that either. It's wild because like all I saw was that and you'll have to bear with me on this chat because all I saw was, oh, hey, storm pods are half cost. Because I was sitting on 8 out of 9 storm pods. So that was kind of my focus. Was like, just do the store pots. So I just kept going back into the same node over and over again. New CQ is hard. Okay. Well, tomorrow maybe we can do a like CQ day in that regard. You're gonna want a 3-turn or it gets really fucked. I should be capable at this point. Like, chat, here's the other reason for like some of my strategy here. You guys have seen me like actually pull out the wallet and whale someone JP. Who I'm whaling for, obviously Saber faces, and I like them. But there's also some strategy to that, because I don't have MP5 of every Saber face on JP. So who I've actually managed to go after tend to be key units that I go like, my account is actually not this strong in this area, and if I just get this one unit to a high level, I no longer have to really care if the game tries to throw something difficult at me. So it's why if you see, I have some really robust berserkers, I have some really robust like challenge units and AoEs at this point, and even a couple of single targets that I think can be strong. I actually probably, when Draco comes back, I will probably NP5 her as well for the exact same reason. And I've spent my time now at this point using an NP1 Draco, so I kind of know what her limitations are. She definitely has some issues in the damage and really like it's difficult to call it like refund, so I'm going to call it charge department, because it's like being consistent with a 3-turn with Draco can sometimes be difficult to pull off, just depending. So yeah, she's not a perfect unit by any means, but dear God, if you get her to a high MP level, she's going to shred content. She'll still have her moments, but it's just going to mean that like the game is going to have a hard time throwing anything at me that I can't handle, right? It doesn't mean I'm going to like one-shot everything, but it should mean that I'm not going to have nearly as hard of a time with it. Doesn't Zertoria fill that niche? To a degree, yes. Not entirely, though. There's definitely times where you know you're going to get hit back quite a bit, and Zertoria is somewhat squishy if you can get through her solemn defense. So you do know that, like, oh, okay, she'll end up, you know, kicking the bucket there. So you got to be a little careful. You got to know, and this is where I talked about it before, chat. Like, it's like, oh yeah, just use like Zertoria, right? Like that would be the logic that a lot of people would apply. This is where it really helps to actually understand a unit's strengths and weaknesses. You don't have to know the entire roster, but understanding some of your key units and like these are the problems that like, oh hey, if I see this in a challenge quest, I ain't doing it, right? Like not with that unit. Like knowing those sorts of situations can save you so much frustration. So it's like just having a good idea of the capabilities of some of your favorite and most powerful units will obviously help you a shit ton. Mr. Faithon, thank you for the 32 years. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well today. Chat, if you guys haven't, go check out Faye. Is Okitan Saber second best quick looper after Riku? No. And the only reason I say no, well, Watermelon, is just because like I don't really assign rankings to the quick loopers in that regard. Like Riku's really nice. I think a lot of people are probably going to overlook her this year. But to me, at the end of the day, like it's kind of an apples to oranges comparison. So it's like, if you're asking, is Okitan Saber a good quick looper? The answer is absolutely yes. She's a Black Grail looper. She does it really good, really easily in that regard. She can even handle some like non-3 enemy waves. So yeah, I think she's definitely worth your attention. It's up to you to determine whether or not you prefer her over someone like Charlemagne. Or again, whether or not you prefer her over someone like, you know, I don't know, Muramasa or Ibuki or Artoria or Salter or something like that. Like any of the other AOE Sabers in that regard. Is Charlemagne worth rolling? Yes, depending on who you have. Like, I'm just going to go ahead and say this, that while we can quibble over the differences, that the way to think about Charlemagne is this, chat. Charlemagne is equal to Okitan. That's the easy way to think about it. They are the same. Like I said, there are some differences. The differences are minute. So. Who's Riku? Sin no Riku. She's going to be the berserker from Guda Guda this year. Kind of like Kama versus Space Ishtar. Yes. I would even go so far as to say that I feel like Kama versus Space Ishtar has more differences to talk about than those two do. I have so many AOE sabers to use. Yeah, in that regard, it's usually not an issue of like having enough options so much as like having the right option for some of the sabers. Hello, Insane. How's it going? But again, it's not a like, oh my god, like basically if you guys prefer Charlemagne, roll Charlemagne. If you prefer Okitan, roll Okitan. In that regard, yes, very similar to the Space Ishtar comma situation. It just boils down to preferences. Your opinion on steak? Do you like steak? Yes. Do you go to restaurants that sell steak? Yes. Do you go to barbecues or make barbecues in your house? Oh, so I've actually been in the market to get a grill, because, well, both a girl and a grill. But regardless, just because like it for some odd reason we used to have really good barbecue in my area and we just don't anymore. And like I don't know why, but like I need barbecue. So speaking of AoE sabers, would you take Summer Comma's Lancer append or extra? Summer Comma's Lancer append or extra? That's difficult. If you have a really high MP level, I'd probably take the Lancer append. If you have a much lower MP level, I'd probably take the extra append. If that makes any sense. I can explain that more if you want, but is there a saber that can reverse class advantages and disadvantages? A saber that can reverse class advantage and disadvantage? No. Not off the top of my head. Fundamental Southern need? Yes. Like the biggest reason I haven't gone out and gotten a grill is because like at the end of the day, I've found that in my year streaming here now, I cook less and less, and I have less and less time to do so. So it sucks, but definitely something that I would like to do. Do you think we will get a new comma ever? No, I think you're done with comma. If I'm being realistic, right? Like I'm never gonna say never that they couldn't like release the Archer comma at some point that Arcade had, but like I think you're done with comma for now. And that they're gonna just focus on different Sakura faces. Cooking stream would require me to both have the time and for my kitchen to be clean, which right now it is not. I think you might see is the costumes for summer comma. Yeah, that's possible. Common mistake is cute AF, to be honest. That's fine. I just like I have no dog in that fight, so it's like if people want it, more power to them. I just in general chat, this should be obvious to anyone. It's not that I like hate kids or anything. I'm just not a fan of the child servants because like it's almost like I like hot women and I don't find children attractive as most people shouldn't. Well, you know what? I'm not even going to say most people. I'm going to say as everyone shouldn't. We need more Rin faces, not more Sakura faces. Yeah. I mean, tale as old as time at this point. Residente, thank you for the 43. And if I didn't say it, Age, thank you for the 41. And also, I'm not sure I said it to you, Robo, but thank you for the 56. Holy hell, you're getting up there. Almost to the 5-year mark. Any chance for bronze or silver buffs? I would love that. I don't know if their like focuses on that. Chat, I'm gonna give them some credit here. We're gonna talk about the buffs here on JP in a couple minutes, and I'm going to say this. I am very pleased that they at least appear to be buffing again. Okay? Like, I think the fact that we came out of the Samurai Remnant collab with like nothing was pathetic. So I'm at least liking that now after that they're doing more, right? They need to be doing more, so I'm happy to see them doing it. So I will give them credit for that. Hello, Hera. Aiden, thank you for the follow. Would be better for Bazette, Scotty or Taigong Wang. Generally, I like to use the Scotties, but to a degree, you can still use someone like Taigong because like everything in his kit's gonna help her. So to me, the Scotties would be better, but depending on the situation, you might find niches where Taigong is. Last year we had barely any buffs. Yeah, I mean, you guys saw it, right? Avalon put that together for me for that video that I was going to record, but then I didn't post it because I just felt like the video was too negative in effect because it was just me explaining why I'm not doing a video this year. And I'd rather just not do the video rather than like stir the pot more, if that makes any sense. So like, yeah, I mean, you guys saw though, it's like, holy crap, they fell off a cliff. Like they had been doing like 70 upgrades a year. And then it's like, oh, then last year's 35. And it's like, what? How do you do half? Like, so I don't know. I still keep track of it going forward now that I counted it. Yeah, I don't think it's that, that hard. And the only reason that I asked Avalon to look into it was I was curious. Like, I asked Avalon for like the number for the prior year, and then I was like, okay, well, then give me like the prior 2 years so I can see if there's a pattern. And then like it actually didn't reveal a pattern, and I was surprised by that. So then I asked Avalon to do all the years, and well, then we ended up with all the data. So, but yeah, it's like to a degree, it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. My hope is just that they do better, right? At bare minimum, they have to do better than last year, but I hope that they do better overall, and maybe even have their best year in terms of buffs. I think that would actually help. And who knows? There may be a point where we go like, whoa, they're buffing too much. The meta's getting too shaky type deal. Like, let's not keep doing this. But we'll see. Actually, how am I doing shop-wise on an A? Yep, got that. So all I actually need is bronze. So I need at least 1400 because I don't know that I care about the 3-star embers. I need at least 1400 more bronze. In the time it's going to take me to... Am I happy with the meta at the moment? That's a good question. Most people don't ask me that all the time. Kind of. I'm okay at least where like Arts and Buster sit. I'm not okay with Quick. And I'm not okay with the fact that we have effectively like monster units where like we have a unit that just stands above their class. Like, and it's not close, right? Like, so I think that's something that needs to get addressed. But beyond that, I'd say at least like Buster and Arts in general are being handled well. So. Does the meta even matter? So I get asked this all the time as well, like why does balance matter and stuff like that. And I'm gonna say yes, it does. More than people realize. I think generally people don't think it matters because they either don't want to have to roll more units or their favorites are already strong. If that makes sense. So like, chat, who is your least favorite AOE Lancer? Whoever that unit is. Now imagine if they are the like top. Like they are now suddenly like the meta choice. They have surpassed Melisson, and it's not close. They are shitting on Melisson. So take that least favorite unit and put that on top, and then I'm not going to say like that it doesn't like oh man, that makes Melisson useless. No, it doesn't, right? Like, and I've talked with you guys about this before, but I'm a sane, rational individual that can talk to you guys about this thing. Most of the community can't. Most of the community will circle jerk it. They will go like, oh, Melisson not on top anymore? Trash. And it is what it is, right? Like, I don't know why the community acts that way, but they do. So the whole point is, even if you would be okay with that least favorite unit being on top, it would begin to annoy the shit out of you, and it certainly would begin to impact people's role plans. That is to say, nobody would keep rolling Melisson at that point. They would start rolling the next unit. And then you'd be like, oh, but Cad, people really like Melisson because of her character. You're right. But there's plenty of characters like that. Okay? And a lot of those older units that are not in a good position still aren't getting rolled for, even though people like them. And it's because they're not doing so hot at the moment. When there's an option that's so far above. Yeah, exactly. So it's like, yes, it does matter. Is it like going to be the end of the game? No, not necessarily. What do you think about a dead apostle ancestor servant? I don't think you'll see it until Nasu decides to cover more stuff. You liked it, Power? Good. Like I said, we'll have to get together and watch the other parts of it. But okay, so I'm just sitting here trying to think because I need to get to 3 million points. But chat, does anyone know wait, do we actually have an all point node? Like, I assume the 90 gives all three. No, so the 90 is your point node. So, does anyone know, is the 90, if you use all point Cs, is the 90 more efficient than the 90 plus? Or is the 90 plus equal or even better? CAD cooking stream sneak peek. Yeah, like I said, I've done at least one cooking stream. I made, I think it was fajitas for chat. They tasted fantastic. You guys just didn't get to eat any. I'd have to think about what to do on an additional cooking stream at some point. I think the 90 will get more points. Okay. Like, what I'll probably do then is I'll probably run 90 plus until I run out of teapots. Then if I still need bronze, I'll go do the actual bronze node and finish that off. And then I will probably do the rest. But at least now that I know that there is an actual full-blown Jeezy, thank you for the 13. How's it going today? Can I fit a 4-star? Yes, I can fit a 4-star. That means I can also fit a 5-star. Sweet. Which 5-star do I wish to bond? Yeah, see, chat, my Castoria is only bond 12. Well, it's gonna be Bazette. It's gonna be Bazette since I apparently haven't even bonded her up to 5 yet, which is wild considering I have used her in this event. Yeah, You can see she does have 2,000 points. Not a lot, but I did use her early on. Yeah, we'll go with that. Should be fine. Gonna turn the tea kettles back on, so that should be another 9 runs. I just got Karen now and haven't even slotted her in a team. Definitely do that. $90 versus 90 plus. Yeah, and it's always rough, and I think Chad is correct. I think most of the times that I've looked at this myself, the 90 usually ends up being better than the 90 plus when it's a point node versus the 90 plus being all materials. So it's like if all you care about is points, usually the 90 is better at that point. But it's like a niche scenario. Wait, Avalon rolled Nani? Well, yeah, because Avalon already got like Giome and everything. I'm actually curious, Avalon, are you going to be rolling like Sinariku or any of the other units upcoming this year? I checked my Saint Court spreadsheet again. I found more. All units I planned for are Summer Scotty and Proto Merlin. Oof. Yeah, I mean, and this is really interesting because, like I said, everyone tells me, "Oh, please, like you got to roll Summer Ibuki and stuff like that." Even disregarding the Musashi buff, that this is one of the reasons that I had this opinion, guys, that like you just did not have to, and it's because I didn't. On JP, I rolled for the other two. I rolled for the meta supports and came out the backside of that having perfect capability. And even though I had people all the time like assuming that I had Summer Scotty and telling me to just use Summer Scotty in a node, I never really had a problem with any of the nodes that I didn't have Summer Scotty for. Interestingly enough, though, I did see at several points people in chat complaining like, well, I don't have Proto Merlin. Well, I don't have Summer Scotty. And I'm like, I don't know what to tell you, right? Like, it is one of those deals where it's like, yes, technically the meta support units tend to be like irreplaceable. That's kind of the annoyance of them. That's why I've said like they're just unique and you kind of need to have them. You can go without them, but basically you just end up suffering if you don't. It just makes your life a little bit worse in the game. Well, I guess it doesn't make your life worse. It just having them makes your life better, right? Little shit's interlude is such a pain to get. Yeah, it is. How dare you, Dark? Oh, God. At least that lets me know that you've been watching streams still. I'm probably the only person on today that's saving for Constantine. At least like I like his I like his lore, right? Like, and I'll be curious to see like after like the Chaldea Boys event, like how many people like actually go like, Cat, how good is Constantine? Like, should I roll Constantine? Like, I'll be really curious to see if people actually start asking me that stuff. Because, like I said, this is the issue with FGO, is FGO does a really good job of selling you on its characters. Always has, always will. I think, like, at least, for their initial, like, onboarding, they do. Whether or not FGO does a good job of developing the characters after release, I'm going to go ahead and say no on that at this point, because you just have to be lucky enough to get focus of attention after release. But, like, yeah, usually in their like inception story and stuff like that, they're really well done. It didn't used to be that way, Wood, but definitely with some more like the past couple years here, I think we can say that that's been going on. Do you think we'll get evocation this year? Ooh, that's a good question. Like, so it would be early if we did. I'm gonna bet no, just because, but it would be smart of them too. And so far, every time I have made this statement, I have been right. And that's where I say it's in the devs' best interest to bring the Evocation Festival, or to bring blank, right? It doesn't have to be Evocation Festival, what I'm saying this for. But to bring the Evocation Festival to NA sooner than later. And the reason why is because it helps new players. And anything that helps new players means it's easier for new players to get into this game. Anything that's easier for new players to get into naturally retains more players. So, like I said, it's always going to be one of those deals where I think this one is really smart for them too. So while I suspect that they won't, it would be better if they did. And every time I have said that, they have actually gone ahead and done it. So hopefully they do. Should have brought Mighty Chain already. No, they won't, because Mighty Chain's like the gimmick of this anniversary. And remember, chat, they keep robbing the anniversaries. So this is also one of the anniversaries that kind of got robbed. So like they're definitely going to keep Mighty Chains right where they are. Every V-Day event sells me on the unit, even if I didn't care before. Yeah. But they're using Evocation Festival filler between events. You're not wrong. And in that regard, like, I don't know, right? And that's why, like, I suspect they probably won't. But it would be smarter of them too, and to just find something else to fill in. But it is what it is. Hell, flip-flop road to 7. They won't do that, but like at the end of the day, it wouldn't be too hard to just come up with like some stupid unique replacement campaign. Evocation could have been the gimmick. That's true. That's very true. I think the issue at play here though is that they're not going to delay release of anything. So it'd be neat, yeah. I mean, and I so that we're clear here, chat. I have said this about the Arc 1 improvements campaign, and I have said this about Pity. That bringing both of those two systems to NA earlier helped NA, and both times they did. So, and Pity was the one I didn't think they were going to. I pretty infamously said, like, they're not bringing you Pity early, because they'd have to change every banner. But it would sure be helpful if they did. And they did. So I was proven wrong on that one, but also kind of right still. That, like, yes, it was in their best interest to do it. FGO does acquire new players, like they finally do solid marketing with people like Pekara. Yeah, like I said, I would a little bit. As much as I like to see like Ina and Crony with their live streams, I like the concept. I think it's good, but regardless of whenever the next stream is, if Crony's gonna be there, Crony needs to actually play the game. Like, and I would not accept like no from her. I would basically say, if you're not going to stream the game, we're not going to have you on. And I know that sounds terrible, but the whole point is that, like, at this point, I think Crony's viewers all think it's a freaking joke. You know, other than the viewers that are already Fate fans, right? But I think the rest of the viewers just think it's a joke, and they go like, she doesn't actually want to play it. So I think it would mean a lot more if she actually did play it. If at that point they went like, and I'm not saying she has to be the most committed player ever or anything like that. I'm just saying I think it would be a huge milestone in that regard, a huge coup on Anaplex's part, if they managed to get Crony to actually herself show her game on stream. So she needs to show her progress. It's just a lot of it is the comments that she has made about like, I've gotten super tilted because I didn't get Jack, and it's like, or no, she got Jack when she wanted someone else. I don't know. The whole point is like, I think those comments have been somewhat damaging to like getting anyone in her community to play. So it's the concept, chat, of being a bad sponsoree. So like when a game approaches me and says, "Hey Khadroth, please stream our game. Here's the key, blah 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 blah." It kind of comes to the expression, or sorry, the express like understanding that I don't shit on the game. I can speak my mind on it. I can say if I have issues with it, but usually that I don't like shit on it. And it's kind of that same deal here where it's like, Crony just keeps pitching in with like, yeah, but like the game screwed me over and over and over again. And I'm like, they kind of need to demand a little bit of recompense from her in that regard. Be like, you need to play the game. You need to show them that like the game isn't what you're claiming it is. So. You don't kick the gift horse in the mouth, right? She always gets back to the time when she started or something. Yeah. And like I said, I don't have any ill will towards Crony, and I think that's just the way some people are. And it's kind of the unfortunate nature of the beast, right? Where like for years now, we've had so many like ex-FGO players that have gotten screwed by the gacha. So in that regard, I actually think it would mean a lot to see a former player who got screwed come back and go like, oh, the game is much better now. That would, I think, turn heads and get a lot more people willing to reconsider. So it's like they kind of have to. They kind of have to turn the screws on her and be like, listen, you got to actually play. So. Here we baby. What? Has Ina streamed it yet? No, I mean, I know she said she was going to, but I don't think she has either. Who gets taken to pity on rolls? I mean, I would laugh at that point. But here's the other thing, though, too. Imagine that happening to Crony. And then imagine, like, just how good the views on that video would be. Like seriously. She would get taken to pity. It would suck, but it would also be, like, wildly successful for her. SAO abridged opening? That is probably how you know it, yes. But no, it was a popular song in its own right. And that's why the SAO abridged people used it. At least Peckera Whales on FGO. Yeah. And like I said, I'm not trying to like bash Crony too much here. It's just more pointing out that like I think if you are the sponsor and you're looking at the people that we know they're getting paid, that they're paying to represent the game, you kind of have to at least expect that they're gonna like try and keep an open mind, right? Like I think that's kind of the other thing. It's like you can get disappointed at the game due to bad stuff happening, but it's like at least try to keep an open mind going into it type deal. If she didn't like it back then, why would she like it now? She even said like that she did like it, and the only issue was that she got like destroyed in the gacha. I think it was like twice in a row. So it's like that is the unfortunate nature of the beast with regards to FGO, and that's why FGO has such a terrible reputation out in the general populace of like anime and gaming. Is that like there's so many people that tried out FGO, got fleeced, and then just said like nope, trash game. So, like, FGO has got to try to combat that perception if it wants to get more people in. If it wants to kind of win back that reputation and become popular in the eyes of the general, like, weeb and gacha gamer. As sad as the Skandar is in 2024. Yep. Hello, Moons. How's it going? It's just fitting for SAO abridged, yeah. I have MP5 Baobon and MP1 Barcast because of early pity. I only wanted MP5 Barcast. Yeah, I do agree that at least in that regard, the 4 stars are still terrible. And it's really funny to me that they went ahead and they buffed the joint rate thinking that that's going to appease people. And it's like, nope. Chad, it's the Altera situation all over again. They keep fixing the 4-star rate. It will not change people's opinion that 4 stars still are in a bad place because they keep just making the wrong change. And that's all anyone wants is for them to either be like a 4-star pity or for it to go back to like solo rate ups. That's all anyone's asking. And the devs refuse to do either of those changes. So it's going to be the Altera situation. They're going to keep buffing the wrong thing. And finally, a year later or something like that, they're going to be like, oh, fine, you win, we'll buff it. And then they're going to have created a monster because they're going to make like the 4 stars have such decent rates in comparison that it's just going to start raining 4 stars the second they actually do make the change, which is really funny to me. So it's like because they keep trying to avoid it, it's going to backfire on them. Every 10 multis is a 4-star. Yeah. Just keep releasing 4-star tickets. I mean, at that point, they may just try to devalue 4 stars in the game somewhat. I don't know, right? But it is what it is. Acknowledge Quick. They know about Quick. But I don't know. Like I think they're also some of the changes that they make, chat, are done to keep the players spending money, to keep the players invested, keep them playing the game. And so it's like, even though I can disagree with some of it, I kind of understand it. Also, Waiver has a very nice amount of points. Well, so close to a very nice amount of points. Okay, finally done on an A though. Yui's OP, nice 4-star. Yep. Well, no. I'm actually not gonna say Yui's OP. I understand people are like doing some crazy stuff with her, but like keep in mind everything that they have to jump through in order to do that. I'm quite happy with my MP3 Babon Sith. Yeah, no. I like what I mean when I say they're going to try to devalue them is they're probably just going to keep making the 5-star stronger and stronger and not necessarily spending too much time on the 4 stars. And the reason why is going to be that they're going to try to make the 5 stars worth it more in the eyes of 4 stars if that happens. Like this is all a hypothetical, chat, but it's like yeah, it's like why bother rolling the 5-star when you have like NP5 of the 4-star, right? Like at that point, the 4-star is just going to be better in most cases. So I expect they're going to keep bloating the 5 stars and making them stronger and stronger without paying much attention to the 4 stars, so that if that were to happen, that would be how they would solve it. It's just the 5 stars are just that much better. She's good but not crazy, yeah. I'd like to see a fully quick sustain support. Yep, I think it's just a huge issue at this point, and they've gotta address it at some point. But it's they probably already have. There's probably just a unit that's upcoming, and they know about it, and they'll deal with it when they deal with it. Wait, okay, so chat's saying that there are other nodes. So they added 2 free quests. This is lazy as fuck. So this is the exact same point, I believe, that the prior battle here was. And it's really funny that they just went ahead and put the 2 free quests on the exact same point. It's like they couldn't even be asked to put it anywhere else. One of the free quests is quite good. Yeah, let me take a look at it. Shit, chat, my brain. What's the Japanese site? Um, and why am I not able to think of it? At media, thank you. You said a Bleacher's quest corresponds to either an event or a lost vault. I mean, yeah, but like they haven't just gone and put 2 of them on the same node before. Okay, ordeal call. Oh, this is kind of a problem. Let me see. Okay, so it's got to be this one. Because don't ask me that. I just want to see what the enemies are. Is that a 1 million HP Sathino? Disgusting. Wait, which one are you guys saying is really good? Because they both look fine. You've got the crowns and the fruit. Like, it just depends on if you need the material. Let me actually check and see what I have. That's not the right one, is it? It's that one, isn't it? Yep. How am I doing on crowns? I got 600 crowns. What am I doing on fruit? I got 193 fruit. Be not bad on either of those. I'll probably go with the fruit one though. But we'll do once each. Okay, so this is a 3-1-1. How do I want to handle this? If I can kill the second one, I can probably Musashi this. Sometimes the servers confuse me. Oh, trust me, you're not alone in that. I'm not sure I actually want this. Go back to Bride. Bride, though. There you are. Gonna have to be Oberon. I'm gonna need the charge. You know what? No, let's not turn the teapot on for this node. I've been loving UE as an additional sport. Yeah. I think like she's good at damage amplification, and that is her primary thing. But she's also going to be somewhat dependent on what unit you're using her with. Dookie, they give her the 2 years. Had old Ayaya as well. One of the cultured members. But thanks, Suki. I appreciate it. And again, congratulations on your 2 year anniversary. Hmm. Let's see. Let's see how much my NP3 level 100 Musashi can do. Two-year Annie, how much Saint Quartz do we get? None. Okay. Kind of annoying because I would really like to do that, but I suspect I'm going to need all the charge I can get on the back end of this. We're going to go ahead and blow that right there. Okay. Please, Musashi, please kill it. Fate CAD chat sucks. Well, I'm sorry. Yeah, it lived. She's gonna kill it, but that's not consistent. I'd have to come up with... Honestly, it's probably just better to buster this, but it is what it is. Ooh, I've got the Mighty Chain. Is it super effective against sabers or power mod against sabers that she got? It was super. Sweet. If it's super, then we're going with more MP damage. Ugh. Yeah, I just I don't want to see what happens if I fail. Because I'm probably not going to keep doing this node since I'm good on the crowns for now. Yeah, that's a fair bit of damage. Just calm, casual, 1 million damage to to that. I mean, granted, that is with a NP2 Castoria NP added on the front end, but still, didn't make that much of a difference in the grand scheme of things. We need a rider that drives a car. You mean like Carmilla? Okay. Every time I see Mighty Chain, but I'm on an A. Yeah, trust me, after playing both servers for years, I'm going to love it when NA finally gets Mighty Chain, because it'll just be like, there's no gameplay difference. It's been something that has obviously messed with me over the years. I'm pretty good at handling it, but there's definitely been times on NA that I put in a Mighty Chain and was like, oh wait, that was just worse. Okay, so this is our 1 million HP Sathino. But it's preceded by a hefty Lancer boy. Wait, are they both? Oh, it's not a servant. Wait. Or is that considered a servant? No, it doesn't say it on it, so it probably isn't. Okay, so at that point then, going with Beast Umu, probably not going to happen. But we can go with, yep, that right there. It will kill. Yeah, I can black grail this, it doesn't matter. And that's the other possibility, because I had the 50% charge left over. It was theoretically possible that I could just black grailed Musashi and it would have worked. The issue that I have is I don't have the MLB Black Grail on JP, which sucks. We're gonna go ahead and turn that on. Truly a game of berserkers. It's just when it's Lancer Assassin like this, it's kind of annoying. and you need to like do something about it. He is Greek mythology male. That's true. Yeah, I have so much charge here that it doesn't matter. So we're just gonna focus on damage output. Hopefully that's enough. This is Black Grail with Bride, Castoria, and at least Oberon's first skill. I just got my second case up to 100. Nice, Daniel. Glad to know they help. Ooh, 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 that was 579 when it was 571 was how much health he had. So that's just enough. Yeah, it is definitely spicy at that point. Okay, but so just so you guys can see, right? Like boom, boom, boom. So in theory, that kind of sucks because that means I'm basically 20% shy of being able to just use Tamamo instead, because Tamamo probably is more damage here than the Oberon, especially for the first wave. But yeah, that is what that is. Okay, but this should kill. Surely it wasn't a high roll? Yeah, I mean, that is obviously the other consideration is was that high or not? Lady A instead then? That's a good question. Could I get away with Lady Avalon? Maybe. Wait, chat, how much damage did that do? Because I was not looking. 1.7 mil? Okay, so that easily killed. Yeah, so we could probably do Lady Avalon then. Let's try that once more since I only have one more to do. What? Ah, Miss Tutu, hello. How's it going, everybody? Thank you for the raid. How was stream? If you guys haven't checked out Kuragi Tutu, go give her some love. She's a fantastic Castoria-based artist. And Morgan Le Fay. In fact, at this point, I think we can call her Morgan Le Fay artist. But how are you doing, Tutu? I hope you're doing well. Gonna make dinner? Okay. No problem. Thank you for bringing everybody by. We're just doing my last Ordeal Call quest here because they came out with some new ones on JP. Why is my brain not working? I need to go to Pretenders, grab Lady Avalon, and here we go. So this should make all the difference at this point. Frontline only Kentucky with Vich and Oberon seems to do it. I wish I had Kentucky on my JP account because there have been a couple of times that would have actually been really useful, and that is one of the reasons that I basically went as strongly on Castoria Berserker as I did. Granted, let's be honest, chat. The real reason was because Saberface. Like it'd be what it be, right? Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and do that and that. This should actually help out a little bit with the refund department as well. We're just gonna go ahead and set it up there. You can't fool us, I know. Do you think this setup is possible with an MP1? No. No, like maybe if I can get enough damage out of this, but given the fact that my NP5 level 100 plus barely cleared, that's 700k. It's probably not doable with an MP1, but you could probably do it with like an MP2. I'd be willing to bet you could get close enough at that point. My NP2 had to 3 turn? Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna say at the end of the day, if you can't, there's no skin off your back if you can't, two turn it. Like there's nothing requiring you to. But the fact that I can get away with it is one of the reasons that you'll see me do it, right? Oh, 98%. So hilariously enough, adding Proto Merlin to the comp, obviously she's got the 20% charge chat, but the extra arts up almost made the difference in me not needing 20% more charge. So it was almost like adding, instead of 20%, I basically added 38% to the comp there. So really, really nice. That can fluctuate some depending on rolls. But like, yeah, it's like, that was actually a really good change for this. No shame. Yep. Yeah, you guys see me all the time. When I've done the King Protea one for you guys on stream, you'll see me like sometimes I just low roll and have to two turn it instead of one shotting it, and I'm like, I don't care, right? Like, who cares? MP5 Lady A on an A, yes. Not a saber face, but a saber voice, yes. I have a special reason to do it too, but I'm not going to tell you guys. Not until that until we get to the actual day. Assuming that like something horrific doesn't happen in my life between now and then, because I don't want to make assumptions, but like a one-shot KP with just Oberon and Summer Woo. Oberon and Summer Woo. I'm confused. Huh? Oh, wait. Yeah. I forgot to include Zerker. No, okay, I was gonna say, I was like, there's got to be like someone else there that's actually dealing the damage, because like Summer Wood is not gonna kill. Yeah, is adding the undead niche. I got that. I figured that's what Ninja was trying to say, but I was like, huh? Secret comp hidden strat, yes. Okay, so that's that there. Chat. I already did Say's upgrade. I don't have Murasaki on JP, which means I have nothing else that's half cost other than I guess I could do Embers, but like, to be honest with you, I'm not sure I care. So at the end of the day, this is probably Blapple time, and we can talk buffs now since we were going to talk about that. So for you guys that came in with 2-2 stream, you guys are just in time. We're going to talk about the buffs that have happened this week, since I basically took yesterday off and we didn't get to talk about it. Blapples, yeah, like I said, this is exactly where you'll see me use Blapples, is when there's like nothing else going on. And there is stuff going on right now. I just don't care about that which is going on. And like, you'll still probably see me do like some AP on the half cost Embers. It's just like, I'm not going to use all of it. And for the sake of expediency on stream, I will go ahead and do it. Devs die inside every time you blue apple. I know. I'm counting on it. It's my way of getting revenge, chat. Since like, it's almost like they take so much money. Okay. Say's upgrade is nice. We'll talk about it. Let's go ahead and switch gears here. So we already talked about, obviously, these two, okay? And I would go over, like, all of the other shit if fandom actually had it up to date, but I checked literally minutes ago and they didn't, so I'm going to assume it's still not. Let's just go to Erish here. Why did this take me to a directory like that? I don't know. Anyways, we didn't get to really talk about Erish. I did mention her briefly for those of you guys that came in on stream Saturday. Started playing the game due to peer pressure, and it's actually great. Good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And yeah, welcome. Let us know if you have any questions. We're always happy to answer and help out. So pretty glad I got Erish today. Yeah. So again, Erish is in an interesting spot. For those of you guys that are unaware, Erish has obviously at this point on an A recently gotten her NP interlude. This happened, a couple months back, basically shortly after Melisand's release. And I'm not surprised, right? Like Melisand comes out, Melisand does a ton of damage. So I think with Erish historically being the least damaging AoE SSR, they kind of saw this and was like, yeah, it's kind of time to like give her some love. So they came back in, they gave her that NP interlude. Not only was it a nice just damage increase, but it also added the super effective niche against Earth. Here's the interesting thing about this, and I've talked about this down the line now after that buff. It's not like it's been sort of like worse in any way, just that like it's kind of been a little bit devalued. That is to say, when she first gets the super effective Earth niche, there's not a lot of other units in the game that have it. Since that point, they've actually given it to a bunch of units and released other units that have it. So she is not even remotely close to the only unit that has it now at this point. And as a result, while she's still good, I do find that like maybe they should have given her a little bit something more with this buff. And I've talked about this before, that essentially where I envision at this point a lot of the AoE Lancers is at a point where Melisand's actually doing arguably the least damage. And I don't mean like out of all AoE Lancers, I'm talking specifically our 5-stars here. But the reason why is because Melisand's got the most adaptable kit. She is by far the most powerful at the current moment. And the issue at play here is that Melisand represents at least somewhat of a threat for the devs, that while she's very popular and people like her, that essentially it's an excuse for people to never have to roll any other Lancer, as she is both single target and AoE. So if the devs are smart, they actually make Melisand kind of do the least amount of damage of those, and they buff everybody beyond her, so that Melisand's still a really good adaptable unit, but everybody else actually has other reasons to be rolled over her, and thus your one-size-fits-all solution is not like something that's going to end up being that crazy. So that would actually incentivize people to roll other units. It would actually make people kind of go after different things. So I think it would be better for the overall balance, and obviously for the devs' wallets at that point, if they can convince people to roll for multiple Lancers rather than just a one-size-fits-all option. So the reason I'm explaining this is that you guys understand where I'm coming from on this, in saying that, yes, I actually feel like they should have given Erish more damage here. That being said, they ended up upgrading this first skill. It is not a bad upgrade, and I want to kind of really hammer that point home, that essentially here, they took a skill that was already decent, but they said, hey, what if we actually just make it the better version? And ironically enough, it looks like fandom actually inverted it. Because this was the original form of it. It was debuff immunity for 1 turn, instant kill immunity for 1 turn, and a chance to increase own buff removal resistance by 100% for 1 turn, while also granting self-invincibility for 1 turn. The issue here is each one of these is listed as a chance. And so as a result, you can see even if you manage to lure the skill, they only ever go to an 80% chance. Now, there are things you can do about this, and I've talked about this before. Having buff success chance is nice and all, but like at the end of the day, there's no like real meta support that gives out buff success chance. So you have kind of these like alternative supports like Prince of Lan Ling, Lakshmi Bai, and heck, even Ozymandias, that are all decent units in their own right, but they're not necessarily a meta support. So in order to do this, in order to get a unit in there, in order to make sure that something succeeds, you kind of end up at this weird point where the comp is broken open a little bit. So it's not necessarily the most coherent and cohesive comp. And as a result, you may end up with some clunkiness to it. So you might not be as efficient in, moving through the node or something like that. And that's why a lot of this is going to come down to just challenge scenarios. So there's definitely ways you can make up for it with carding and stuff like that, but that also means that you're baking in the extra RNG of the enemy and their actions. So yeah, it's definitely been a little bit of a concern, I would say, for challenge units to have sort of chance-based skills, that is to say RNG skills. I think there's enough RNG already within the game, already within your own cards, already within the enemy actions that we don't need more RNG in the kit. I think having RNG in the kit is somewhat unfun. It's something that the player can't plan around. It's something that, unless the player sells out to prevent it, they basically can't stop. And so as a result, they end up kind of gimping themselves at times. So I definitely like fandom change the display. Wait, for everything or just this one? But I still definitely like this buff from the simple standpoint that it addresses this issue. So they come back in and they basically say, hey, you know what? This chance, it now at rank 10 is worthy of your lore. Before, this skill was not worthy of your lore. I understand Erish fans, but like, it wasn't, okay? Like, this was a skill that you could very easily, and what I suspect most people did, leave at rank 8. Why? Well, obviously not rank 10 because, again, it didn't go to 100%. But then why not rank 9? Why not leave it there? Well, the biggest issue that a lot of people seem to forget is that, yeah, Erish has a really nasty, like, requirement. So basically, a lot of people just went like, I'm going to 8 and I'm not going beyond that. And I don't blame people in that regard. So now they've given you that reason. So now obviously there's going to be that higher investment. So it's still a really good buff. Okay. This also has a chance to increase her own buff removal resistance, which has always been a nice thing here. The issue at play that I maybe would have liked to see would make this party wide, because buff removal resistance is really strong, and having a challenge unit that's specially tailored for it, I think would have been a huge feather in the cap of Erish, but they didn't. So it is what it is. This is just kind of for herself. And then again, basically they added an extra effect here that reduces her own skill cooldowns. This is nice. Again, though, you're kind of looking at this not being too big of a deal, other than that it's going to allow you to do the mana burst cage back-to-back turns. So instead of doing this on turn 1 and turn 3, now you can do it on turns 2 and turns 3, which is usually when you're going to need it if you're trying to 3-turn with her. So this now actually also has a little bit of a farming component in. It's not directly increasing damage so much as it's helping her on a turn where she maybe didn't have as much damage. And the reason why is partially because this is only a 1-turn skill. So it's not like 3-turn duration where, oh, hey, you know, now we can, you know, sort of lap it even stronger, even faster. Instead, it's determining that freedom of when you use it. And so I do think it's a good buff. Like I said, you're not going to hear me criticize this buff because it is good. I just think they could have gone a little bit more with it if they wanted. But we'll see. Who knows? They may actually come back and they may actually do this with other buffs to Erish. I've talked about this already on stream, but I'm hoping that you guys are understanding that it's seeming good so far this year on JP with the current pace that they're setting. Maybe not entirely, right? Like, we'll see down the line if they keep this pace up, but so far they have a good pace of buffing. Hopefully they keep it up. So again, maybe stuff like this is actually going to be something to look forward to, something that we can talk about, rather than being like, yeah, they're never going to buff this unit, which is kind of the attitude that we had begun to have in the community. So, like I said, good buff, could have gone further, but still good. Don't look the gift horse in the mouth. Take it, Erish fans. But again, really, really a nice one in the end. So next up we have Say. Say's buff is definitely something. It's really funny because when you guys one of you guys asked me if I felt like Say needed more charge. And does anyone in chat remember my response? I'm just curious. No, she doesn't. Yeah. So to quickly and succinctly summarize it, I basically said that I didn't feel like Say needed more charge from the simple standpoint that Say is already a good challenge unit in damage, and they don't need to make every unit the exact same. So that is to say, you don't have to make every unit this charging 3-turning monster looper, right? So what did the devs do? They did it again. They straight up just added charge. So the thing you guys got to understand about Say is a unit that has always struggled on refund. So I can't blame the devs really for doing this, because Say's refund, if you go look at the actual numbers, is like she struggles to get back to 20%. I'm not kidding you. So like, yeah, this is definitely an issue. It's also interesting from a macro standpoint to look at this because I made some comments regarding Ushigozen when she came out for the collab event that maybe due to her refund numbers that they were maybe looking forward towards a new quick unit coming out support wise. This buff to Say sort of belies that and makes it seem like that's not the case. Because if that were the case, then Say absolutely didn't need charge. And what did they come in and do? They came in and buffed Say's charge. So this tells me that, yeah, it may be Groundhog Day and we may not be getting another quick support for a long time. I don't know. We'll see. Only time can tell in that regard. But essentially, yeah, Say's always been bad at her refund. She's had to make do with a lot of it from, again, her deck here, basically having the double quick, double arts deck, allowing her to sort of refund back to full. She also had her charge per turn. So she's never been a bad unit. She's actually been quite nice for challenge comps, especially due to the fact that a lot of what she does is party wide. So definitely nice in that regard. But again, that actual refund number was really bad, and it made it very difficult to try and like actually farm using this unit. So I suspect that that's kind of what the devs went for, is they just said, look, let's make her more consistent. Let's make her at least able to be used outside of challenge content a little bit easier and stuff like that. It's not that you couldn't use her. It's that trying to make, say, 3-turn outside of challenge content usually looked something like double Oberon with a K-scope. So it was not the best of situations to run into. As a result, I think this is a decent change because it's going to open up comps for her. Okay? So basically, they end up coming in here to her second skill. This was another skill that, if you guys will denote, they kind of keep doing this where if it's a skill that looks okay but isn't vital, a lot of people won't lore it. And so they kind of keep coming back to these skills and giving you a reason to lore the skill. This is twofold. One, it's to make the unit better, but two, it's also to make sure that you have to keep spending your crystallized lores because they're worried at least a little bit about the economy of the game and making sure that people still have needs to use their lores. Because I think they're well aware that people are not investing as heavily into stuff like a pin system because of the coin situation. So I think in the interim, they're just trying to make sure that like you're still having stuff to do, right? So they end up coming back in and they say, okay, this was a 3 attack, 3 turns evasion. Always strong. Was also critical damage for 3 attacks, 3 turns, and 30%. Not the strongest effect there, but hey, these two effects combined on a 6-turn cooldown, definitely good. And they end up coming back in and saying, hey, you know what? We're basically going to just increase it to 3 turns of critical damage. Thank you, devs. Thank you. I cannot express how stupid it is to have a times limitation on an SSR. I hate it even on the low stars. So removing it on a 5-star, good change. Absolutely warranted. Because again, the whole reason these sorts of things started coming into the game was because of stuff like Summer BB and card locking. And I think the devs have finally just realized that that was a boogeyman that they didn't need to be afraid of. That most people weren't going to sit there and constantly try to card lock with Summer BB because of the RNG aspect of getting the cards that they wanted. So as a result, it just ended up being not that big of a concern compared to what they seem to fear. So again, I'm happy to see them now kind of acknowledging that and making the change back towards 3 turns. From here, they also end up adding charge. This is your reason to lore the skill now, as it is a nice hefty 30% charge. Still on that 6-turn cooldown, but don't expect that to ever go lower because, again, having this many effects with a 3-attack, 3-turn dodge. Yeah, it's the dodge that's largely dictating the cooldown here. So again, they just tried to give you another reason to roll. But you can see you already had 10% gauge per turn from her first skill. Now you've got 30% on the second skill. And her third skill here has always had the 20% charge. So functionally, say becomes a 50% charger with 10% charge per turn. If you want to think about this in the sense of a 3-turn, this is actually 70%. But don't bother too much because it's going to be somewhat difficult to make use of that extra 10% on any given turn. There may be some turns where you can, there may be some turns where you can't. So just think about it at this point. Say is now a 50% charger. That definitely means that you can sort of brute force her from a better standpoint. You'll be able to start her out with better CEs. It'll definitely be able to work a little bit better. I'm not going to get too deep into a lot of the stuff here, but Avalon did send me a little bit of a write-up here. So let's go ahead and talk about that. So let's see, say buffs. Obviously, she didn't really receive any change to her damage output directly. Getting this change to the skill, having more charge here, what this is going to end up doing for her is allow her to use a better starting C. And as a result, that's going to impact damage output overall. So we're looking more at, again, you can now potentially Black Grail loop, say. This is probably going to require 3 enemy waves. That just is how it is. And again, you're basically trying to get back to at least the 19% on overcharge there. But this is going to allow Say to basically become a Black Grail looper, something that she never would have fathomed before. If you were going to use Say with Black Grail, you just understood that like this was a long drag out fight and that you were not going to have an easy time getting to the NP. But that at least when you did, you were going to get a lot of damage. But now the fact that this is possible, definitely nice. That's going to be utilizing, say, double Summer Scotty and Oberon. So definitely a much nicer setup. It's not that double Oberon setup that really doesn't benefit her as much. Again, the issue with trying to use double Oberon setups, chat, is because that third skill has a 50% buster up. We don't care about it too much in the grand scheme of things. But if you have to use double Oberon, that's 100% in modifiers that you're just throwing away. They don't matter if you're not a buster unit. So you usually don't want to have to use double Oberon if you're not a buster unit. But at the end of the day, doesn't matter. It's still the fact that she's able to do this now from a better standpoint helps out. And again, like Avalon was saying there, the much more common scenario that I think you guys are going to find is going to be this 50% starting charge CE. But there are definitely some good options for quick. Not as numerous as Arts and Buster, but should be a lot better for her in that regard. And again, just kind of showing you guys, it looks like Avalon calculated these with cranking. Again, that's just an assumption based off of, hey, we need a level 100, 50% C that actually has some decent damage. So nothing too bad. Also, keep in mind, there is no like as good version of cranking for quick. So it is what it is. Just understand, yes, you can still get some good damage here. You guys can see the numbers on the screen. Yeah, and by the way, chat, I'm not making a video for this, so if you guys want to come back and reference it, just denote where it is or maybe clip it or something like that in the stream. But definitely a interesting jump up in capability, considering, like we said before, they would have been looking at using like K-Scope with double Oberon for. So now you're getting that extra benefit of potentially Black Grail or, just a better 50% C, adding more damage than you would have otherwise gotten out of a K-Scope. So a lot better scenario here for Say. Okay, and then next up here, we end up with Murasaki Shikibu. Okay. Was it this one? Yeah. God, the fact that they have flip-flopped this on me is just going to keep bothering me, but it is what it is. I kind of understand that in the grand scheme of things with multiple buffs that they have chosen to go, hey, let's put the upgraded version first, since units can have, potentially 2 upgrades already at this point, so. But Asura, yeah. So anyways, chat, Murasaki, definitely an interesting unit, and I talked about at least what I assumed to be the logic here in VIP the other day. Murasaki is, to me, a nice unit. Some people really like her. Obviously, they like the Raida art style on her. But ultimately, at the end of the day, I don't think a lot of people rolled for Murasaki. And that's sad, because I do think she's a really interesting unit. But I suspect the reason for this is because most people had good alternatives to her. particularly amongst the welfare crowd. The fact that we had Sieg really sort of devalued Murasaki in people's eyes. I don't think it truly did, but I think a lot of people just said, I've got an arts looping AOE caster here, so I don't have to like roll Murasaki. And that's A-okay. Still though, I can at least draw a comparison here in saying that while they were comparable, Murasaki just absolutely had the better deal. The only issue was that Murasaki was not free and she was a 5-star. Because Murasaki had the better niche. That is to say, Sieg had Dragon, anti-dragon, as a caster, and there are not very many assassin dragons. Instead, you end up mostly with dragons being like riders or something like that. So it's actually kind of going the wrong direction in that sense. Whereas Murasaki had demonic, which there's a shit ton of demonic enemies out there. So Murasaki's niche was just flat out better. Sieg also doesn't really do anything for the party, whereas Murasaki actually does manage to have the party buff removal resistance, which she's one of the only units that actually has this. So it is one of the reasons to have her. I've actually talked about this before, that usually if I'm going into a challenge scenario, I prefer Beni Inma for this particular niche. Usually just because Beni Inma is anti-chaotic and evil, which is really good niches in and of its own right, but also the fact that she is single target. So that is to say, Beni Inma ends up being the better boss killer in most cases. But it definitely depends on what you're facing. Maybe you're facing a Servant Gauntlet, but usually in a Servant Gauntlet, then you're probably not going to need something like buff removal resistance, unless it just happens to be that you stroll across like... Usually it's Amakusa is the culprit in these sorts of scenarios. So I think a lot of people sort of don't care about this, but it is a nice thing to have in her kit. So anyways, the devs, I think, kind of looked at this and said, like, yeah, Murasaki, she's not bad, but she's not really standing out at all. A lot of people just aren't rolling her, and we maybe need to, like, find a way to incentivize people to. So I'm A-okay with this buff. I think it's perfectly fine in that regard. They come back in, they buff this skill, and they basically just leave everything else constant, but then just give her 2 party-wide niches. This is really good. I cannot stress how good this is enough, because it's anti-chaotic good. So, obviously there's a shit ton of chaotic stuff. Obviously there's a shit ton of good stuff, at least in terms of servants that you will fight. So in that regard, it's fantastic. It's 3 turn duration. It's 30% power mod each, which it's power mod, so it's not just your NP, it's also all of your attacks. But it's party wide now. So now this allows her to work in multi-damage dealer setups. This allows her to buff her supports so that even in a scenario where, you know, you just have to use one of their cards now potentially deal more damage to this. So it's just a really, really solid skill. And it's always on a 5-turn cooldown if you lure it. So really not bad. It's got good uptime kind of rolling through here. So to me, this is a very solid buff because not only does it increase damage output, but it also increases the manners in which she can be used. And as a result, I think this really does end up helping her out. I did see, you know, Bob was saying he's not really sure why they chose good alignment, that it doesn't necessarily fit Murasaki. I'm not really sure either in that regard. The only hypothetical I came up with is the fact that Murasaki is functionally a writer. So, you know, writers kind of have to dabble in both writing the protagonist and the villain. So maybe that's why, I don't know. It just is what it is. But at the end of the day, I think it's definitely an interesting buff for her, and I do think it helps her out. Chaotic good or says things? Yeah, at that point, maybe she's just anti-say, right? To give you guys some perspective on Murasaki, Avalon threw me in 2 comps over here. So you guys can see this is an MP1 Murasaki with 2 times Castoria and Oberon. And then down here is an NP2 Murasaki. Again, both of them are using a level 100 Black Grail because Murasaki is a Black Grail looper. And again, Neo plug suit here. Now, keep in mind, some of these units like Murasaki, like Scheherazade, like Sieg even in that regard, yes, they can be a Black Grail looper, but they still kind of depend on the refund. So they're not brute forcing it with charge in most of these cases. They're actually getting enough refund. This does mean if you're not facing 3 set enemy waves, you need to be careful with how you're managing the charge. But yes, it absolutely is possible, and you can definitely see some decent number here as you've got the 1 times power mod and the 2 times power mod basically. But again, this is NP2, so if you wanted to look up here at the NP1s, this is kind of a good perspective as to how you'll be looking in that regard. Again, you can see she's also anti-demonic, and then you've got anti-demonic with 1 of the power mods and anti-demonic with 2 of the power mods. So definitely much more improved in terms of potential capability for extra damage. And the cool part about this is, chat, because these are separate power mods, they can double up. Okay? That's kind of what you see there. They can also combine with Murasaki's NP that gives the extra demonic damage. So you've got super effective, you've got dual power mods here. All of it basically can result in a lot of scalability for Murasaki's damage. So yes, I think this absolutely is a lot better for of a situation for Murasaki. It's going to give her more uses, and it's going to have reasons to use her over other casters, particularly when these niches come into play. So I think each one of these buffs is a good buff. And in that regard, that is why I'm ecstatic. I can maybe come up with things that the devs could have handled better about them, but at the end of the day, it's nice to see them do the buffs, and each one of the buffs to me at least improves the servant in a good way. Even if it's not the perfect way, it's still a good way. So got to give them an A for this one. They actually did a pretty decent job with this round of buffs. We'll see again going forward. Are there going to be buffs for like Valentine's Day type units? But we kind of have that. That basically is what these 2 were. So I don't know if they're going to end up buffing more down the line. Maybe we'll end up seeing buffs to some of our other Valentine's units. Obviously, I'm going to tell you right now, don't expect one for Bazette. Don't expect one for a couple of the other units that are pretty strong already. But I definitely think that they can start doing some decent work on some of the others, particularly Semiramis. And this was denoted, by the way, that if you guys actually come in here and look, I swear to God, I'm going to murder fandom. Anyways, yeah, okay, so we actually have it. If you come in here and look, chat, there is conspicuously a singular Valentine's unit that is missing. Anyone know who that is? No Semi. Which tells me right now, chat, Semiramis is getting her own banner separately later, and they will probably buff her there. Like, I can't guarantee that, but that's what my gut says. Like, there's no real reason to leave her out otherwise, other than to give her special attention. So, good. I'm hoping it. Semiramis fans, the few of you that remain, feel free to like console yourself. Needs a proper upgrade. Yeah, I think she'll probably get a pretty strong one. She is one of those units that, like, again, we could talk about Murasaki. We can compare her to Sieg, and we can say that, they were even enough that people didn't want to roll Murasaki. I can flat out say that Gray is just stronger than Semiramis in just about every single way. So that's not a good situation to be in if you're the 5-star. It's not that like, oh yeah, you're competing with the welfare. No, the welfare is just better than you. That's not a good situation to be in. So I think they're definitely going to end up buffing her. Semiramis hater here. But yeah. They're going to give her 50% targetable charge. I don't know what they'll do. I just hope that they do something, right? Like, I hope that whatever it is helps out, particularly with her consistency. I think the easiest thing to work on for Semi is going to end up being, chat. Where is it? This. So We'll see if I called it, but I think they buffed the third skill. I think they removed the demerit. And I think they basically probably end up adding, I don't know, like 20% charge here. Could easily see it. And then you get to combine that basically with the 30% on the first turn, turning her into a 50% charger, making her, you know, just that much more capable. So, but who knows? Maybe they actually just decide we'll leave the charge where it is. Maybe we just remove the demerit, and maybe we just like add in an additional thing for damage output, so that it's not only her 50% buster resist down, but maybe like attack up, or like maybe even just buster up at that regard. So that kind of like how they handled it with Voyager, where they looked at Voyager's debuff centric skill. They said, well, this is strong, it's not like as useful in a 3-turn, so let's go ahead and amp the damage with another steroid. So I think they could do either or. Yeah, they could do something like that. That would actually be pretty cool. And I think that would actually be a eloquent solution, because that would be very much in line with her lore. She is a poisoner. She's the first poisoner, so to speak. So giving her like extra power mod against things that have been poisoned would, I think, be really cool. Obviously, at that point, though, they definitely need to add in some command codes that do poison, but it is what it is. How much does she fall off if you lack Oberon? If you lack Oberon, you're not going to be able to 3-turn with her nearly as much, as she falls off quite a bit. NP upgrade that only added a defensive bonus besides standard upgrade. Yeah, I mean, chat, it is what it is. Like, the fact that she basically already has her NP interlude and is still this weak is like not good. They got to do more. In a weird way, maybe they could buff Semiramis' NP again, but I don't see them doing that. I think they'll take care of it with the skills. Yeah, and that's the other flip side, is it's if we're comparing Semiramis to Grey, then both of them need Oberon. So at least if they gave her more charge, though, it would maybe get rid of that requirement to have Oberon. At that point, you got 50% charge, so any third support that is a 50% charger would work. But yeah, they got to do something. Give her Nobu style scaling buff. Yeah, I think Semiramis is long overdue. I've often heard that the like Japanese crowd doesn't really care for her from a character standpoint. I assume that has to do with Apocrypha and the weird relationship she has with Amakusa. I don't know. I've only ever heard this, so I don't know whether or not it's true, but I have seen at least anecdotes that seem to back that up. And then when we combine this with the fact that Semiramis has basically been just mishandled over all these years, it kind of like it's one of those deals. It's like when there's smoke, there's fire. So I don't know whether or not that statement is actually true, but I can say, regardless of whether or not it is, Semiramis needs a buff. She needs some attention. Buff Semiramis MP again to make her the third 450% base buster AOE NP would be wild. Yeah, like I said, I don't know what the hell they would want to do, but they definitely should do something. So I'm gonna conjecture it's to the third skill, but we'll see. I want that art. Take that art. Oh, new art. New art is same as old art, chat. It's just art. And so like I used both the left side and the right side of the picture depending on which scene I'm on. That way you guys get to see both asses. Third skill definitely sounds like the most logical to tackle. I think the reason it'll happen here is because they have kind of, and I've talked about this before, they've somewhat acknowledged, especially with regards to Moriarty, that these skills that consume stars are bad and don't work. And we see that because they get rid of it on Moriarty, and then they come out with Kukulkan later that actually like utilizes this effect much better. So I anticipate that that's going to be something that they're going to do. And who knows, maybe that's something that they do where they go like, okay, now it's upgraded and now the skill can be used at any time. But if you spin the stars, it gets better. So they could do something like that, but I don't know. Doing the Lord's work. It's worse on Moriarty because he doesn't have presence concealment. Kind of in a weird way. Like, Moriarty got cock blocked on his 50% charge skill, which hurt, right? But in the same regard, Semiramis got cock blocked on her 50% damage buff. So it's like, if you don't have this, your Semiramis hits like a wet noodle. Like, it's bad. And that's the other thing to think of, is because this is a debuff rather than a buff, it's not carried between waves. So the amount of damage that you guys see getting thrown out there for Semiramis on like spreadsheets and stuff usually includes this, which means it's your wave 3 damage number that's getting beat that badly. You don't want to know what it's like on wave 1 and 2. That's 50% buster less. That's not good. Actually, wave 1, you could technically have it again, so. But still, wave 2? What even does debuff resistance do on her first skill? She only has 2 debuffs and they're both 100% chance of landing. So the concept here is that having debuff resistance just means, yes, exactly that. That, like, it's more likely to land from the simple standpoint of it's going to go against the enemy's buff resistance. So if it let's say you're facing Setheno. Setheno chat has like, what is it, like 40% debuff resistance? I got to remember, because it's like, it's really, really stupid because she gets it from her goddess trait. She's one of the like nasty ones. Yeah, so she has just magic resistance A of 20%. And then she gets goddess essence EX. Oh, sorry. Debuff resistance of 50%. So Semiramis will just straight up counter that. Like, you don't matter in that regard. Like all of your shit that's debuff resistance here just goes gone. So yeah, it's why it's actually, if you're a debuffer, it can be somewhat very important to have debuff resist down, because like the other one that I can think of that has it is Murasaki Rider, and Murasaki Rider is that much better for it. She's a completely debuff centric unit, but she has everything in her kit necessary to actually land those debuffs, so it's good. Like, that's all you really care about. You're not wrong, Hera. Your 100% success chance becomes a coin flip without help. Yep. Alternatively, maybe give Semiramis a damage mod versus enemies with buster resist down. Yeah, I'm gonna say this. In a weird way, chat, I don't care what they do, but they need to help Semiramis out of this. This skill is strong, but it's so debilitating for her kit. Like, her itemization of her kit, how it functions. It's valued way too highly for a skill that must be basically used on the turn it's on or in a challenge scenario. So as a result, it's very restrictive as to like her actual damage capacity. And again, because it's debuff rather than buff, it also has the chance to fail. So yeah, I think they could definitely work on this quite a bit. She's not really hindered by debuff resist passives, yeah. Summer Abbey as well. Yep, Summer Abbey's one of them. Where's Setheno's death proc won the day? Yeah, I still remember that. It was still good. All right, chat. So that's going to be it for me tonight on FGO. We've covered all the buffs. We're going to be doing the challenge quest tomorrow. We're going to play some infinite wealth here. Why did that open up on the other screen? Weird. Wait a minute. That's not the right thing. I opened Crusader Kings. There's my infinite wealth. There we go. Dad, I did get my I did get my my 4 terabyte SSD installed finally, so I've got way more room for games now at this point, which is a lot better. Wrong launcher, wrong launcher. I need to get back to Yakuza 5, finished all the taxi missions and dropped the game. Yeah, in a weird way, like, the Yakuza games are so much bang for your buck, like, so much value, but they're full of, like, a bunch of side stuff that you can easily, like, burn yourself out on if you're not careful. So it's, like, it's important to just keep focusing story, and that's, like, what we're going to be doing here, because I'm so close to being able to unlock the ability to, like, change my class, which is where the game actually gets fun. So games these days are just too damn big. I think it's also like as a result, as you guys become older, you guys get like jobs and you get involved in other stuff that like it becomes a lot harder to like have the time to sit down and play games. So responsibilities suck, man. Adulting bad.
Fine.
Yeah, that's his coffee shop, and now I'm leaving that so that I can actually complete the story because I don't care about that particular cutscene at the moment. No!
Hey, Chi-chan?
Yeah?
What kind of person is Akane-san anyway?
Why do you ask?
Oh, you know, no matter what I feel about her, Akane-san meant the world to my boss. And when it comes to him, well, he was everything
Dondoko
I ever
Island?
wanted to be.
That was a grind, but gives you a lot. Good.
I guess I'm just curious what he saw in her.
Okay. And we'd better find Akane-san
Trust me,
quick.
have kids watch your free time die.
That way you
Yep.
can get your first impression directly. The last thing I want to do is put thoughts in your head.
I think Bob said it to me
that
once
how it
that
works?
That's how
having
it works.
kids is the last selfish act you have in the
Must
world.
be nice though.
Because it's
What
like
is?
you just have to devote everything to your
Wanting
kids
to
at
see
that
your
point.
mom, despite not knowing how to feel. That's more than I could ever say about mine, let alone my whole family.
That right.
Oh, hey, I think we're here.
Seems like 500-hour games take a couple months instead of a couple weeks. Yeah, Chat, can y'all make me rich so that I can just sit here and play video games with y'all? Like, in that way, like, you can watch me while you're at work and shit.
Oh, check it
Like,
out.
I'll
It's the
treat it as
flame
my
of
job. I'll
Valentines.
play video games for you.
Palekana?
Yeah, you know, yeah, they're a volunteer group. You'll see them all over Hawaii.
And she still cost
Doing
me time.
soup
Yeah.
kitchens, picking up trash at the beach. It's real charity stuff.
Huh. Never knew you'd be interested in volunteering.
You got it, boss? Thank you.
Oh, I would know.
Appreciate it.
Because I showed up at their food bank one time.
Really?
Yeah, they gather unsold food from all the local stores and they divvy it out to the people who need it the most.
Tommy, you help feed the poor? I'm impressed.
Nah, man, I was there getting fed.
Ah, should have known.
What does the Genshin server keep pinging me?
Excuse me, can I help you folks with anything?
Yes, actually. We're here to ask about a lady named Akane.
Is she all right? Did you find her?
Well, they clearly don't know. The Genshin server? Yeah. This is a Genshin stream? Yeah.
Sorry for the outburst there. I had assumed you were with the police.
No need to apologize, ma'am. If
Oh,
anything,
why is your face
I'm
out of
sorry I
focus?
got your hopes up.
Let me introduce myself. I'm Dana, one of the caretakers. I've been working with Akane 20 years now.
That's a long time.
That is a long
Yes.
time.
And for her to disappear so suddenly, it's just...
Unheard of, right? When'd she up and disappear?
As of now, it's been 13 days. All she left was a single note behind, and that was it.
13 days.
What was
That
the
lines
note?
up with what Chi-chan said.
Yeah. Dana, what'd the note say?
I resign due to unforeseen circumstances. Nothing more. Akane's always been so responsible. I immediately thought that couldn't be right. But the handwriting was definitely hers.
Did you report anything to the police?
Of course. But after the handwriting analysis confirmed the note was hers, they dropped the case. We couldn't get them to look into it any further.
That this game's got to be wild
I'm sure
for like
you've
the
been asked
English
this a bunch of
speaking
times
parts
already. But do you have any idea where
in
she might have gone?
Japanese.
Unfortunately, I don't.
All right.
Hit his face, creep me up. Yeah.
Miss Dana, you won't believe it! Yeah, the tomatoes we planted turned out huge!
Throw them at her.
Oh, wow, I see that. Why don't you share some with our guests?
Okay.
Huh.
Here you go.
Wow.
They did a good job with the
thanks.
kids' animations, though.
Looks delicious.
We grow them in the garden ourselves.
Huh.
Who are they?
Oh, they're friends of Miss Akane's.
They're just Yakuza.
Really? Does that mean Miss Akane's coming back?
Sweetie, that's still gonna take some time.
Oh, how long? I really want to see her again.
I wish I could give you an answer. Hey, I know. Why don't you go fetch a watermelon, too? Find the biggest one you can.
Go get me a boneless jungle ham.
They really care about her, don't they?
Yes.
Bunton is a journey, not a
Akane was the
destination.
closest thing to a
Bunton's not
mother
too
these
bad to
kids
get
ever
to,
had.
thankfully.
In fact, she may
Is
have
the
raised
Valentine's
over
event good to get
100
my
kids
servants to
during her time
Bunton?
as
Yeah, it
director.
can be.
That's why people often tell her she has the biggest family on the island.
That's a lot of love there.
Oh,
I don't vibe
yes.
much with this adult thing.
She's been
Yeah.
here 40 years, after all.
40 years. That would mean she started working here not long after leaving Japan.
Right. Which is around when Captain Sawashiro met her. Did she
kill
choose
her.
to stay in Hawaii for the kids?
Dana, how much do you know about
Hold on,
Akane-san's
chat.
past?
I'll be right back real quick.
Her past? Well, nothing. She wasn't one to talk about herself.
Did she ever have problems with people, or seem like she was in trouble?
I certainly can't imagine her having enemies. No one abided by the teachings more than she did.
The teachings?
The beliefs Palekana holds sacred. You may not know this, but fundamentally we operate as a religion.
Really? I always thought Polycana was a charity organization.
Charity is a key part of what we do, but our roots as a religion trace back hundreds of years on these islands.
Whoa. So you guys got a lot of history.
Casca's like late 30s,
I'd like to think so.
I think.
Palekana centers its worship on Nele, a volcano goddess.
I think he's like 38 or something.
Volcanoes, huh? That's definitely something Hawaii is known for.
Indeed. Volcanic activity has also shaped the fabric of our lives, especially in ages past. On one hand, volcanoes are a symbol of fear and destruction.
BB indeed.
But on the other, they represent balance and restoration. I think it's only natural to see a spark of the divine in such an awe-inspiring presence.
Right. That's similar to Japan's early volcano worship, too.
I guess it's universal. Seeing something awesome in nature and being inspired.
To be fair, Casca has an excuse. He spent 15 years in jail
Yes.
for a crime he
And
didn't
that's
commit.
why we strive to coexist with nature, so that Nele might look down on us with peace. Were we to abuse her gifts of fire and the land we call home, we would surely invite destruction.
I'm assuming that's why Polycana has the flame logo going on?
That's right. Fire is a very sacred element among us. As a reminder of our faith, we always keep a fire lit, taking care not to let it burn out.
You guys think the
Now
Yakuza
that you
devs just took a
mention it,
vacation to Hawaii as
I
well and
remember
decided to make a
Akane-san
game
had
on
an
it?
LED candle in her bedroom. Was that a part of her faith?
I'm sure she was just being careful for a woman of her age living alone. Besides, the candle itself is only a representation. What really matters is how you tend the fire in your heart.
A sacred element, huh? Is that why the kids took it slow around the candles?
So you noticed. They're taught to protect the flame from when they're little.
Huh. Actually, I was wondering, why do you guys run an orphanage?
That's based
To
on
indoctrinate
another
them.
belief of ours. As a religion grounded in nature, we feel called to treat the land and those who live in it with compassion. Doing so will help the community grow
Obviously, I had to do
and
some
bring our
research. Yeah.
hearts closer as one.
And helping kids grow is a part of that.
It just reminds me because that's what the FGO
We
devs did
also
for
run
Summer
several
3.
other facilities, including a homeless shelter and transitional housing for
They
families.
literally just went on vacation.
You know, the one time I went to a Polycana food bank, it was real nice. Yeah, no, they just fed me without any preaching at all.
Well, we're not in the business of preaching.
So, you asked for nothing in return. Huh. Kudos to whoever's in charge.
The children here seem like believers, though.
Well, it's not like we indoctrinate them.
So that means
hope
you
that by
indoctrinate them.
exemplifying the teachings in our daily lives, the children might see our faith in action and believe. And in that regard, Akane was unmatched. Everyone admired her for her spirit.
Huh. So she was a woman of faith.
Yes, and there wasn't a selfish bone in her body. All she wanted was to help the weak and less fortunate. That's what drew so many to her, and why I have a hard time believing she had enemies.
Nah, I don't buy
And for
this.
her to just leave without a word of goodbye is just...
I think she
bizarre.
put on an act while she was here.
Dang. Guess they don't know much more than we do.
All right, Dana. We've grabbed all we can, so I'm gonna haul this over to the food bank.
Hey, thanks, Callan. Any chance we can throw in some meat or fish to go with it?
I wish, but I don't see any fishermen or butchers around here. Think we're good to go with what we got?
Well, I guess this'll just have to do then.
Mind if I ask what's going on?
Oh, well, today it's our turn to donate to the food bank. We always have plenty of vegetables, but I'd prefer to offer a full range of nutrition. Akane was always the one to call up stores, and they'd bring us more than enough.
And so when
But
she
since
left, we
she went
stopped
missing,
calling them.
The donations stopped coming in.
To be honest, I think they just liked interacting with Akane. When it's us, we don't know how or even who to ask. It's like starting from scratch.
I get it. Then why don't we lend you a hand?
Oh, yeah?
Why not? We'll go across the island and back if we have to.
Oh, please, God, don't say that.
That's quite sudden.
Well, it's not like I want to volunteer out of nowhere. I just thought we could help people and maybe learn about Akane-san in the process.
Oh,
I mean, that could work. Tracing her daily routines might lead to something new.
So something
Then why
tells
not give
me
it a
she
shot?
was like calling
I don't
people
see
for
any other options
contacts
right
and she was
now.
actually arranging
So
deals.
long as we don't stir up any trouble while we're at it.
Of course
Like
not.
you're gonna find
We're gonna
out
give
that
it
some
all
of the
we got
people
and
were
then
not
some.
like the best people.
Well, you're quite the energetic one. I suppose I should take you up on your offer. Callan, would you mind taking them over to the food bank?
And that these
not
kids
at
are
all.
like not all they're cracked up to be. Maybe they're like Yakuza kids. And she runs a Yakuza orphanage or some shit.
Okay, the rules are very simple. You go and collect food, then bring it back right here. But the most important rule of all, it can't be just anything you find on the shelves. It has to be made in Hawaii.
Why?
Oh, only Hawaiian-grown foods?
Palekana stresses the importance of aloha aina, love for the land and its people.
You're not
Even
allowed
when
to
it
love
comes
any
to
other land.
donations, the idea is local production for local consumption. So whether it's fish or meat, make sure they're native to Hawaii, okay?
You got it. Then let's get down to work.
Also, chat, can you hear me when I chew on my chips? One food bank I saw on the news, they got a bunch of leftovers from local stores. No? Okay, good. I didn't want to annoy anyone, but I'm actually like really hungry because I didn't have that much. I just had some like leftovers for dinner, and it was not that much food. A fruit stand? He must have all kinds of tropical stuff then, huh? Yeah, and he knows me, so I think he might even let us have some of his unsold merchandise. It'd be great. Where's the place at? Local market at Harbor Park.
Leave it to me.
Let's go. So you expect me to taxi all over? You're smoking something.
You know, Hawaii uses soy sauce way more than I expected. I always figured soy sauce wasn't big overseas.
Hawaii does use soy
Pleasant
sauce a lot.
surprise.
Might just be a Hawaiian thing. Japanese immigrants brought it over.
Yes.
Ah, never knew that. But then it tastes different from Japanese soy sauce.
Well, consider that its taste varies between regions of Japan as well.
Is it really?
Kyushu soy sauce tastes sweet, for instance.
Sweet soy sauce?
Yeah, I was surprised too. It's used to make some stew sweeter. By now I've developed a taste for it. I even get a craving for it sometimes.
Oh, no kidding. That means we might get used to Hawaiian soy sauce and end up craving it too, huh?
Imagine that.
That would require you to eat Hawaiian soy sauce. I'm the grandson of a Japanese immigrant. Oh, nice. Can you speak Japanese, Jacob?
My phone's almost dead.
So we need to actually get that. This is the stupid shopping center, but it looks like I can get
Find an
out.
outlet somewhere. I wonder if they'll ever invent a phone that doesn't need to be recharged.
Oh boy, do I have the perfect gadget for you. Allow me to introduce the paper cup phone.
Are you serious right now?
The paper cup phone.
I wasn't. My bad.
I'm just messing with you. I've never tried one of those. Is it fun?
No lie, it kinda is. If you talk loud, you actually see the string vibrate.
Whoa, so it's even got vibration settings? All right, let's try it.
Hey, if you're down for it. Okay, time to hunt down some materials. We're really opening up.
Oh my god, I keep like dodging all the important ones with her.
What is it?
Yeah, man, that would suck if someone came in and beat you up. Skill, thank you for the follow.
Let's give it everything we got. Everyone ready?
I can cook the food well, though. Ah, that's the thing that really matters, right?
Game faces, everybody.
So, chat, this is like this game's version of Pokemon, if you guys haven't seen it.
Okay, now what? I choose you.
Okay, so we're going to swap him over here so that he's effective.
Nicely done.
We got him. You can attack in, like, up to 3 different directions. So the middle person can attack all 3. The side people can only attack what's in front of them and the adjacent.
Out of my way!
Okay. Looks like that was enough to actually get rid of those 2. Oh my god, this dude is like... He is not getting a turn.
Carefully. Time to shake things up. Okay, now what?
I can't use Voltaic Whip.
Well fought, everybody.
There we go. Enemy team never got a turn. So does it use the Yakuza 7 combat scene? No, it uses like its own. Where it's basically like a turn-based game. So, essentially, there's still some like Splinter games that use the action-based combat, but this is like a dynamic turn-based game. It's difficult to describe. I'd have to show it to you by virtue of like actually letting you see combat. Hey, look, it's Craig. I'm friends with myself. Okay. Oh my god, I chose the long way around. Holy hell. Problem is, these blue enemies here that you guys see, they're low-level enemies, so you're not gonna get to see combat. I basically just smack them. Which is kind of nice that they put that quality of life in. What do you mean friends with yourself? Don't worry about it. Wait. I just looted underwear from the trash? Not sure how I feel about that.
Bring it on.
Oh, looks like this is an actual battle. You can see there is a marker on the ground. It's kind of hard to see. This like blue symbol here. That is as far as I can move. I obviously have each one of these button prompts that I can use. We're gonna go ahead and use attack. I'm gonna scroll through them and see if she's effective against any of them. It doesn't really look like she is. You can also see an icon on the over this cone here, which means that it's a weapon. So I can pick it up and use that in place as my normal attack. Casca got a bond-related follow-up there, so because he has high bond, he was able to just immediately follow up. I could similarly move over here and grab the trash can and beat the wild hog up. Kiryu also has some of the old holdovers from the old Yakuza system where he can actually change his like heat modes. We're gonna go ahead and guard break him, and you can see there are active time prompts as well. Go ahead and beat him while he's down, because I deal more damage in that scenario. Okay, he is weak to lightning. Got it. Mint log ads sure are great, yeah.
Okay, I'm up.
Ah, you are also cultured and share my name, I see. Wow, that didn't kill him? What the heck? You can't guard all that damage, big boy. Okay, so that's kind of like a taste of what combat's like. There's also special abilities. You kind of saw me get to use one of them. Kind of just running by these guys because I want to just focus on story. Antique coin. Don't I give you like iron? I think it is. Yep. The platinum trainer, holy shit. Alright, let's take these guys on. Ina announced an FGO stream a minute ago for like today or like some other time. And before tomorrow. Oh god, chat, it's quarter wise. Tomorrow at 7 p.m. apparently. Oh, excellent, right during my time slot. Well, I guess we'll watch Ina tomorrow, so you guys can come on in and watch with me. I'm terrified of that clown. Holy crap.
Here we go.
Ready when you are.
Looks like I'm up. What's with you?
Okay, he's not vulnerable to any of the elements I have.
Sure, I'll play with you.
Huh? What's the holdup? Cool. You better focus.
Ready when you are.
She's going through Camelot. She's pretty fast then. That being said, if all she's doing is playing the game, in a weird way, I'm not sure how like entertaining that will be. I don't know like how much reading she'll do on stream, right? Like, will she actually just like sit there and read through the stuff? Because that's gonna take a while. Okay, good thing I perfect guarded that. Holy crap.
Alright. You better focus. This is gonna hurt.
What's the holdup?
Sure, I'll play with you.
Yo, let's do that thing!
Okay,
Watch where you're looking!
you might get hurt. Ass kicking time.
Okay, got him.
Are you getting scared?
Oh, please don't hypnotize her. Thank God. This OST, oh, this OST is great. Oh my God! What the hell? That man just annihilated. Tomizawa.
Don't underestimate me.
Get it done. Come get some.
Must be her new account then. Well, yeah, because like, chat, remember, Ina plays JP. She never really played NA before. So that's like, she's just starting an NA account.
I'm gonna put the hurt on you. What?
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know if she'll just read. If all she's going to do is read on stream, we'll probably tune out and do other stuff. But if she's going to do like just the battles or something, I'll gladly watch that. I think it'll be interesting.
Well, I'm waiting.
And it'll also be like educational. Like I can sit there and talk about it. Gonna go ahead and let him attack.
Ready when you
Here we go.
Oh my God.
prepare yourself. I love Valentines.
Thanks.
Come on.
Looks like I'm up.
Ass kicking time.
Sure, I'll play with you.
What's the holdup?
Brace yourself.
Okay.
Okay, I'm up.
Don't wuss out now.
I managed to get a back attack on him.
What's with you? Here I go. Don't get
Pyro juggling? Oh no, it's got to be an AoE.
I'm waiting.
Oh, I managed to guard it. Holy hell.
You're in it now. What?
I love Valentines.
Hey, thanks.
Okay, we got the AoE heal in.
Oh, come on. Bring it.
I'm gonna put the hurt on you.
Okay, we're gonna use Grand Liner. This does more damage the further away you are, so...
Get lost.
There we go. Yeah, now I don't care if you hypnotize me.
Here we go.
God, he just got one tapped.
While you still can.
Also made most of the foreigners, yeah.
I'm getting stronger.
We're in full swing.
It'll be an interesting stream. Trust me. Like, one way or the other. And like I said, if it's not interesting, I have plenty of content I can do with you guys.
What you looking at?
I'll bury you. The battle is on.
Okay, I'm up.
Yep.
Allow me.
Sure, I'll
Looks like I'm up.
Oh, no! Damn it. Hey,
All right.
what does this shirt say? Oh my god, hold still. Goblin mode, is that what it is?
Something wrong?
I think it's goblin mode. Okay, guarded.
Alright, I'm gonna put the hurt on you. Cool.
Here we go.
Got him. Okay. I don't have any dog food for the dog, so...
What you looking at?
Wait, what is this? Why are we approaching from another side?
Huh? You want to say that again?
Huh?
I just meant the director wants to retake the scene.
Bullshit! I risked my life on that shot. Where are you pointing the camera? Risked my life, he says. Never seen someone so afraid of a car. This is a money stunt. I want that dodge to come at the last possible second. Retake it! Oh, buddy, it's really easy for you to sit in the shade with your megaphone, but I'm in danger here. I'm still injured from the last scene.
This guy wants some last-second dodges, huh? Maybe we should teach him some. Come on, Mr. Director. Director, sir.
Hey, hey! Crap. I'm not even sure what's going on, but that doesn't look good.
I don't know. I think a couple directors could probably use to get their knees capped. Oh, Ichiban playing Frogger. Yeah. Dude, you were just suicidal. What the hell?
Hey, you two! I don't know what's got you so pissed, but how about we all calm down?
Huh? Who are you?
Stay out of this, stranger.
Sorry, but I can't just walk away after seeing an old man get threatened with.
I just want to see what she uses same,
So
honestly.
just put it down, okay?
Oh,
I mean, she
you
didn't
guys
she
are
roll
hairy
Gil
balls.
in the
Get
last
middle
stream
of
chat?
this shit. Guess we're gonna crack your skull open first. Damn, you're irritating.
Bring it on.
Thankfully, the car stopped.
Allow me.
Looks like I'm up.
Well, I'm waiting.
Oh, damn. Kiryu just runs in and kicks him. Got Musashi and Gil, yeah.
Oh, jeez. That all you got? All right, old man. Whoa. Oh, old man?
It's you. You're just the man this movie needs.
Because of all the rolling we did. I find it funny that this triggered a cutscene, despite the fact that, like, it's a side story and I did not, like, do anything to trigger it. Like, I literally just walked into the area. Curious 2 Giga Chad. I mean, I think part of that's also because, like, he's had so many, like, fucking games that he has this, like, reputation preceding him, right? Those gutless reprobates have no right to call themselves true stunt performers. We don't have a single action scene done yet. Holy crap. I knew it was the traffic that did it. Welcome to Sway the Car 3 Burning Brake.
Uh-huh.
CGI? Yeah, don't use CGI. Real cars and real explosions. Exactly. Over my series of provocative self-portraits? What? Someone brave and seemingly indestructible. Yeah, let's do it. I think we actually get to play Frogger.
That's great work. Uh-huh.
Put on this suit, then you'll be dodging cars. Oh, you'll be dodging cars, all right. I swear if it's a frog suit.
For real? Got it.
No, it doesn't display it, Jacob, just for spoiler reasons. Because, like, you haven't learned who it is yet. Sadly, they kind of stopped doing it. Okay, vehicles constantly race in my direction. Use L to avoid them. Reach the goal line in time limit. If you get hit or run out of time, the take will be ruined. Losing 3 takes will halt the shooting schedule. Alter your speed. You do not qualify for the stunt worker union's health insurance. Okay, so I got 40 seconds to get across.
Action!
Oh, what?
Cut!
What? Did that actually hit me, chat? It didn't feel like it
Let's
did.
make it happen. Action!
Easy.
Another one in the bag.
Yeah, now that I know that the hitbox was bigger, I just swerve a little bit more.
It's perfect. Exactly how I imagined the scene. Audiences are going to flip their damn lids.
He's incredible.
His grace, his panic, his sense of verisimilitude. I'm shaking.
His panic.
Damn good work, Kasuga-san. I'm beside myself.
Is that so? I could kind of tell.
This guy, that confidence. Guess you realize just how brilliant your performance was in the moment, huh?
No, it just means that he naturally
Close.
faces way worse
Only
stuff
knew
on a
once I
daily
saw that
basis.
Smile on your face. That grin of yours tells me we nailed it. Am I right?
Suppose so. Didn't even realize I was smiling. Listen,
Because you're not.
I know I seem like some old fogey when it comes to that CGI stuff. Truth is, I know the tech is good. We used to make intricate little models, then blow each one up. Nowadays, you can do it all in a computer. But I still believe there's beauty in filming exactly what you place in front of the camera. I
Yep.
mourn the loss of the real in a world whose
He's not
soul
wrong.
is slowly vanishing in the name of convenience. Sway the Card 3 was meant to be a love letter to the old ways, but I became an albatross around its neck. Most of all to the stunt performers. I've been far too cruel to them.
Director.
How did that make him realize?
Planning to retire after this one, actually. Comes a point we all have to know when our time is up. I saw you perform, and you make me want to keep going.
It's never too late, trust me. And hey, let me ask them how much of an albatross you are. I think they heard you. Wonder what they've got to say.
Huh?
Oh, Director! Kasuga-san! Please say you forgive us. We never should have said that crap about filming in front of a green screen. We were cowards, just like you said we were.
We were cowards.
I could feel the wind whip past as the cars came rushing forward, and Kasuga dodged them at the very last second.
Yeah, I don't know about
Not
that,
to
but
mention the heat from the blast shells. I'd almost forgotten how heroic it can feel when they go off.
Honestly, I'm mad at myself. It could have been me in that shot, and I gave up the chance at a career-defining stunt.
it should have been me.
I think we've all rediscovered something today. We've wrapped this scene, but there's still plenty more to go before we have a movie, fellas. You in? What do you say?
Shit, yeah. We're in, Director.
Not bad.
Somehow
guys.
Kasuga coming in and one-upping everybody made everybody be like, you know what? We were
Kasuga-san.
wrong.
Your stunt work is phenomenal. Needless to say, it's really got everyone fired up again. Here, take this. I've added a bit more since you refused to cut any corners and got us a better shot than we'd hoped for.
Sweet. Exclusive equipment for cabbies. A change holder for a renowned cabbie driver. Valuable drink that increases base
Happy to
agility.
be a Vel. I'll be looking forward to seeing the movie.
I wonder if
Good
there's
luck
like
out
a...
Thanks.
I wonder if I got like the maximum
So,
reward or if I can
Director,
get better.
What's the next action scene?
The next shot calls for our three-cornered heisters to jump for freedom from that skyscraper there. For the sake of realism, I say we skip the safety harnesses. Huh?
Now that sounds hardcore! I'm in! Let's go!
Oh, you're dead.
Let's give this one our best, Kasuga!
Our best?
Something wrong? Of course you're in too. We've got lots more action scenes to go, Kasuga-san. We need you. Now everybody, pack, and we'll set up on the high-rise roof.
Wait, hold on. What? So we can jump off with no harness?
Don't worry. We'll have pillows and blankets on the ground where you land.
Oh, so I'll be real comfy for the permanent nap I'll be taking.
Don't be a coward. It won't look real if you're not actually leaping off the roof. Now, Please.
I just... Forget it! Just you CGI, you maniac!
What did you say, Kasuga-san?
Not the direction I want to run, though. Oh no, he's a pound mate.
No need to slow down now.
God, that was so long that the Suji Munch came back.
Is there a problem?
Okay, now we can finally go over this way. Oh my god, I didn't have to go all the way around. I could have just walked out. Fuck!
You ain't going nowhere.
Or am I? Because I'm not her friend yet. The heck are these guys?
What's the hold up? Oh, come on, bring it. Allow me.
Oh, I missed it. Oh well. They both died, so it didn't matter. Okay, good. He's consumed by fear. There we go. We are now friends with Napua. Napua. The yard workers? I mean, clearly. Why is there just seaweed in the middle of this? Oh, you're a rookie!
Hey,
Perfect!
you guys ready for this?
Apparently I can fight bro- Oh, God!
Time for a shoot-em-up battle! Alright, let's do this!
Uh,
Fight!
I have to think.
I choose you!
oh, shit. That's not the one I wanted, but whatever. Actually, that worked out pretty well, so we'll go ahead and do hers too again.
Yeah! Run it down! Hope you're ready! Well done!
Oh, I should have swapped them, but it didn't matter. They're so low level that I just annihilate them. Bro has E Honda? No, we're good. They way too low level. But yeah, basically, Sujimon are just like Pokemon in that regard. You're just collecting them and battling with them using their special abilities.
Hello!
Ooh, coconut. Okay, you guys want to grab my cock?
Aloha!
What does he want? I believe he wants herbs. Don't tempt us.
There are blue ones over here, too, huh? Even the flowers here are so different from Japan. I can't get over it.
Okay, there's another dog there.
Aloha.
Ooh, hand-mixed fruit cup. I only have the 2 mangoes, though.
Thank you.
I don't really want to do that.
I can handle anything.
Delicious looking cookies. Oh my gosh. Smoothies.
Aw, thanks.
Well, she didn't like that any more than normal. It was a health smoothie.
What's up?
Hey there, Mr. Yamada. Oh, Ricky, I haven't seen you in a while. Ricky? It's a nickname from the Rick and Eric. I still say Tommy's a better nickname, yeah? Hard to say. No comment. Are you all friends? What brings you here today? Oh, well, actually, we're about to get beaten up. Hey, Yamada. How's business? Oh, hi.
Whoa.
Huh? Wait. These guys are barracudas. Listen, Yamada. We all got a bit too sippy last night and my head's pounding. Yeah. What do you got for a quick fix? Oh, some grapefruit ought to take care of that. Heh, who'd guessed? Not like you have much else. Oh, but wait. Actually, you do. I know something you got that'll do us one better. Pardon? Money. Nothing that blowing some cash on a couple of hotties can't cure, am I right? So how about you stuff the grapefruits and just empty out the register?
Wait!
I've heard enough of this bullshit. How about you back off? Huh? No shit. This place got talking fruits too, eh? Hell of a selection. They're giving us shit, Tommy. Any idea what we do next? Why? Wait, Kasuga, why are you asking this? You know the answer. It's beat them. We teach them a lesson. What else? And you get a gold star. Look, I don't want any trouble. Don't worry, all of this is just part of our volunteer work.
Totally.
It's free. The fuck you say? You think you can bite back at the barracudas and get away with it?
You're next.
There you go, chat. Fully voice acted.
Okay, I'm up.
I'm pleased Hawaii has chickens in this game. I mean, Hawaii has chickens in real life, so...
Let's go.
Allow me.
Okay, you ready for that beat drop?
Sure.
Looks like I'm up.
Time to go all out.
What's the holdup?
Yep. Eek. Every organization has its stooges. Idiots like you are just... Idiots like you who start thinking the gang's muscle is their own. You don't come near the store again. Got it, brada? Aye. Starting to pick up the local language, I guess. Yeah, sure. As long as they got the message. You can relax now. They won't be coming back. Really? Thank you so much. They've been treating me for some time now, or threatening me for some time now, taking away my earnings every chance they get. Oh, really? Well, we won't bother you anymore. We can try somewhere else. Wait, is this for the food bank? If so, by all means, let me help you out. My way of saying thanks. Are you sure? Yeah, I got the best produce in town. Some of these I can't seem to sell, but they still taste great, of course. There's these grapefruits, too.
Thanks.
Sounds like we're in business then. Thanks a ton. All right, let's hit up some of the other stores. Wow, all of that for one store. Holy crap.
Whoa! Finally meat that's not in a can!
Finally meat
Shall
that's
we
not
have
in the
some
can.
steak tonight? That mom and her kid look so happy.
I can't tell you how thankful we are you came along. Just look at what your hard work has done.
And that makes it all the
Is
more...
that broccoli?
Hard
Why
to
is that
see
shit
many
so
in your
huge?
food, though.
Hurts, doesn't it? Hawaii's inflation gets worse every year. The rent being worst of all. An average family pays $3,000 a month just to live in a tiny apartment.
$3,000? That's 300,000 in yen? Back home, you could get a frickin' penthouse with that.
A lot of people have multiple jobs just to stay afloat in this economy.
Whew, take it from me. It is rough out there. I'm barely scraping by as it is.
Yeah, but not everyone's as lazy as you, Tommy.
Shut up.
Yeah,
Man,
that coming from the
I
rich
always had
girl
this
is
image of
wild.
Hawaii as perfect, but I guess reality hits hard, even in paradise.
Right. And now more than ever, we need to put Aloha Aina into practice. That's why I do what I do at Palekana. Feeding the hungry, helping the needy.
Summoning the ancient fire
If only I
god.
could do it like Akane did.
Speaking of which, how'd we do? Anyone find any leads?
Nope, not on my end.
Same. I asked as many people as I could if they knew her. But all they could tell me was how nice she was. Things like that.
Same here. Guess we all struck out this inning.
Sorry to hear it.
Callan-san, what other kind of work did Akane-san do?
Well, she'd also pick up trash off the beach and then finish the night with a leisurely patrol around town. All in a day's work for her.
Then can we help with that stuff too? As long as you're cool with it.
I mean, yeah, I love broccoli.
I'm cool
I don't know
if
why
you
people
are.
hate it. I assume they just
Today
had it
we'll
a
be
bunch as
cleaning
kids.
Aloha Beach before sunset. We could definitely use the extra help. So if you could join the rest of our group, we'd really appreciate it. I'll come by after closing up shop here.
Perfect. Then see you at Aloha Beach before sunset.
You're pretty excited about all this, huh, Ichiban?
I mean, isn't it nice to help others in need? Plus, we can look for clues while we're at it. What's so weird about that?
Nothing, I guess.
So, Aloha Beach before sunset. We still have daylight to burn.
Hey, man.
Maybe let's unwind for a bit. You haven't had a break since you came here, have you? Besides, if you're in Hawaii, you might as well do something Hawaiian for a change. Yeah, like what? You could surf, take hula lessons, there's a lot to do. It'd be nice to enjoy these things for a change, like Tomizawa said. We've been running around non-stop. True. Guess it wouldn't hurt to relax, huh? Yeah, I know there's a travel agency over by Worldwide Market. Tourists go there all the time, and I'm sure there's a lot they can recommend. As a local, I don't know how to feel about that, but hey, it might be fun. And oh my god, it's all the way across the map again. Cat, I get the feeling this is how we change classes, because like one of the classes is like literally like surfer, right? So like I straight up assume that it's a case of like you go there and they tell you about this activity that you can do, and that allows you to change your class. Ooh, $27. Ooh, gotcha machine. Oh, I need another gotcha. I need another gotcha ticket somehow. You, what are you? You're a gold trainer. You're way out of my league.
All right, come what may.
Hold on, chat. We can get a gotcha ticket, I think. Like right here. You don't have gotcha? That's fine. I'll beat you anyways.
Now's the time for my new Let's do it.
Ah, it's the cursed women.
Oh, come on.
Here we go.
Come on.
Sure, I'll play with you.
Something
Right.
Okay, I'm up.
Cool.
Okay, we didn't get a fragment from that, unfortunately. I'm also not recruiting it. So we can gotcha, it just won't be a 10 spin.
Found ya.
Yo, very first one's a 4-star. Don't you love this gotcha animation, chat? Bone Cleaver. Steve would like that one. Oh god, I don't think I have that one yet. It's like a different variant.
Nice. Today's my lucky day.
Yep, I didn't have the other variant. But yeah, they even have a gotcha game inside the Yakuza series.
Drinks later. What you looking at?
Time to throw down.
Full power.
Easy.
Take a walk, asshole. All right, let's go. Full power.
I just don't bother to take taxis anywhere because they cost.
How's it? What's up?
Let's give it everything we got. Time for a Sujimon battle.
Sujimon,
Alright,
go!
Let's do this. I believe in you all.
Prepare you.
Nicely done.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, run him down.
Okay.
Here comes Punch 6.
Yeah, that did nothing. Holy hell. It's wild how much, like, level difference matters in these games.
We're just warming up. Time to shake things up.
Can we boxercise them? We can clobber
That's
reel them.
getting exciting. Okay.
Try this on the side.
Hell yeah. Just like we trained for.
There we go, Psycho. Chat, who's hotter? Chitose or Psycho? Okay, I've never fought that guy, so I don't know what the heck that is. Chitose until she starts talking.
To take on anything.
I think Psycho's hotter. Definitely helps that she wears pencil-thin skirts. But she's also, like, functionally a sex worker. Like, she's, like, as close as she can be without actually being one. Because she works in a soap land. Jessica's not a smoker. True. You're not wrong in that regard. Smoking is one of my, like, absolute non-starters for a woman. I don't have very many that are absolute non-starters, but that is one. Because it's just like, I don't think I would get along with a smoker too well, like, from a life standpoint. Not a, like, I couldn't be friends with them or something like that. Just like, in fact, I know several people who smoke, but, like, just one of those deals where it's like, I'm not sure I could live with one.
Let's give it every time for a shoot-em-up battle. Game faces, everybody.
Oh, he got that Honda action again. Okay.
The other team looks pretty good.
Hope you're ready. Yeah.
Oh my god. He nearly one-tapped the entire front line.
You've got this.
I choose you. Nicely done.
Oh, they just barely got the turn before me.
Knuckle sandwich, extra knuckle. You see that?
Got it.
That's the game.
I do hope I get to use the old cast, though. At least at some point. Rebel Reller.
Come on.
Basically, the whole reason I keep fighting those is because, as far as I know, that's the only real way to get Digimon experience. Chat, it's my BBC here. And now we are friends. Oh, he gave me a jumbo egg. I wonder what the egg is good for. Worldwide Market Village. Mr. Worldwide.
Hey, Chichon. A travel agency you were mentioning. It's around here, right?
Yeah, at least I'm pretty sure it was.
Whoa! Whoa! Ow! Ow! My bad. I wasn't looking. Are you okay? What is this thing?
Oh, God.
Hello, Happy. What? Hello, Happy?
Oh, are you by chance here to visit us?
Huh?
Welcome to Hello Happy Tours.
Oh, God. Why does he sound so depressed?
Hello, Happy Tours?
Like, I mean, I would be too if I had to wear that, but like...
Sorry about earlier. Alohap here should have been more careful.
Sure. Oh, Hello Happy's his name. Got it.
That's right. He's our unmistakable mascot, known for being wildly unpopular.
Wildly unpopular?
So he's not popular? Anyway, this is a travel agency, isn't it?
Yes! This is a Japanese travel agency built and run by Japanese people for Japanese tourists visiting from Japan. Here, all our Japanese-speaking staff slave away for chump change by preparing tours and activities unabashedly geared towards Japanese tastes. My name is Elizabeth, and I'm the manager here. Granted, Elizabeth is just a nickname. My real name is Eri Yamada. Elizabeth is based on Eri. Get it? Elizabeth?
Is that a Fate reference? Wonder what their deal is.
Well, we heard about this place. Thought you could help us get the full Hawaii experience. You mentioned you had some activities, right? Can you tell us more?
Oh, you're interested in our activities. Well, Aloe Happy's got you covered. Whether it's shows, water sports, or just appreciating nature, we've got a volcano's worth of activities offering the very best of Hawaiian culture. And for a limited time, your first experience is totally 100% free. From dorky little kids to grouchy, impatient seniors, it's a chance for the whole gang to have fun at no cost. It's your lucky day, valued customer.
Oh, okay. Well, free is good. Yeah, all right. Sign us up.
Okay, let's get Aloe Happy.
Let's not. Sign up for activities in the main office to unlock new jobs. There you go. I called it. Feel free to change jobs you've unlocked at any Aloe Happy location: Hawaii Worldwide Market Village, Waikiki, Hawaii Anaconda Shopping Center, and Yokohama Jinai. Okay. Need to experience the magic of Hawaii, and who knows, maybe someone will have revelation about a new job. Bear in mind, however, activities will require some money. So you gotta pay. Free promotion for newcomers. What are you waiting for? Sign up. Sharpin Vonal, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I certainly like the imagery. Requirement kindness level 1. Participant Ichiban. I can't like change any of this. Have fun. Oh wow, what is this? This is Yakuza. This is basically Like a Dragon. It's the new game that came out, Infinite Wealth. Oh god, it's a dolphin.
Sir, dolphins. Yeah. Something's happening here.
Nice, we unlocked the surfer. Aquanaut. The game plus being paywalled sucks. I do agree with that, but I also like I went ahead and bought the expensive version because I love these games and I wanted to support them. But like I don't blame anyone for thinking that it's scummy.
That was awesome. And it was like this revelation came to me. Like I can take on the bad guys in a whole new way.
Take on the bad guys? You okay?
Oh yeah, it's hard to describe, but if you ever qualified for a new job at Hello Work, it's kind of like that.
Hey, I think the Aloe Happy spirit might have gone to his head, huh?
Yes.
What does that guy act lobotomized?
It sounds like you were inspired. I heard that can happen when you're having fun, especially when you're trying something new. And there's plenty more activities to enjoy, so don't miss out. Though we will have to charge you next time.
Sure.
Strange they didn't, because I do agree, because like I'm not sure what value there is to having a new game plus
to us
in
as
this.
lifelong financial supporters, we have an Aloe Happy room for you to use, free of charge.
Like I haven't even really heard what the new game plus mode entails.
It's a private space made special for you. Use it anytime you want to change your outfit or just snag a little R&R. Oh, it's pretty handy, so when you're feeling up to it, give it a try.
It's like not even 3 feet wide. You can change jobs and inherit skills. Right, you can keep some of the skills that you learn. Every character can change jobs in an Aloe Happy room. Whenever you participate in Aloe Happy Tours activity and unlock new jobs, you'll be able to change into them here as well. You can set inheritance skills from any job you've had, with the exception of Sujimancer. No, you can't inherit Sujimancer. You unlock skill inheritance slots as you improve your personality and deepen your bonds. The final rainbow-colored slot will allow you to set a Kiwami skill. Carry over different skills to cover your weaknesses and build the ultimate job. When a character's job rank increases, not only will the stats grow given by that job grow, double the character's own stats. The more jobs a character ranks up, the stronger they'll get. They got stat growth for each character in their skill list.
Oh yeah, this is cool.
So we've got Freelancer, Hero, Tsujimancer, Aquanaut, and it looks like all the others are locked at the moment for him. Attacking, recovery, and anything else that keeps the party going. Okay. Oh, yo. Yo. Oh, yeah. So this is where all the special outfits are. So you got these if you ordered the higher tiers like me. It looks like I just got like everybody's outfit. I can have him dress like Kiryu from this very game. Oh god. Oh god.
Who's sexy? Today's fit. Oh yeah, this is cool.
Okay, so it looks like it takes level 5 of several of the things in order to unlock that. Yeah, so that we can see at what level we unlock each of these. Oh my god, so you gotta get it to 10 before you even unlock anything else. Beachside Brobecue? What? HP for yourself and nearby bros, lady bros included, with some mouth-watering grilled awawa.
What matches my
awa?
personality?
Sorry, there we go.
Today's fit.
Chance to stun. High chance of critical hit. Okay, so we're gonna carry over his hero-based stuff. Kiryu.
How are you meant to choose?
Okay, so Kiryu's got Dragon. He's got Aquanaut. Oh, and that's it. So it looks like at least he gets like different colors and stuff. And it looks like all the outfits are available to everyone.
Not bad. Maybe it's time I change styles.
Okay, so let's see if we do skill inheritance with him. He's only got the one. Oh my god, so Bond goes all the way up to 100. Holy shit. We're gonna go with that one. We're gonna change Eric. He can also be the Aquanaut. We're gonna leave him as Cabby, I think.
What am I feeling?
Chitose can only be a couple. So it looks like Chitose can only be Eris. I think that's not Shinobi, but the Kunoichi. I think that's the maid. It's the hula dancer. And that's the tennis person. Nice. Oh, so she can't wear all the outfits. So it looks like she can only wear the female ones. I hate to say it, unless I just make her run around in a swimsuit. Like, you know what? We'll give her Seunhee's.
Always so hard to choose.
At least for now. It looks a little bit more like badass and kick people's asses. So, because she's not cross classes, she can't inherit anything. Same thing with Eric. Oh, whoops.
So,
No, I want to go back in.
How was it? Aloe happy, are we?
Man, this really is handy. Consider me sold.
Aloe happy rooms are all over Hawaii. We have offices in the Anaconda Center and even in Japan. Ready for use at
No problem,
any
aggressive.
time. Well then, see you.
Okay. I wonder how much it's gonna cost. So basically, I want to go back in here though, and I want to change
Cool.
him off of that to Sujimancer since he's the only one that can do that. Yeah, what makes Ichiban really look like a Sujimancer? I think we'll just go with the actual outfit for now.
Matches my personality.
Okay, so he still has all of that. Recovery over time does not heal the Sujimon. Whose suffering lies deep in the soul? No. Okay, so let's see. Can I take another activity?
What's your interest?
The 1600 confidence level 5. Yoga on the shore? Are they all for Ichiban? Like, that's an easy one to do. Why is that just like the dude massaging a like dummy thick woman? Yeah, so it looks like they're all Ichiban. So I wonder if it's like only he can go or like some other way that I can get like somebody else to participate.
Let's all Aloe happy!
Let's see. Hesitant participant. Oh, okay, so somebody else can get it.
And those hips.
Of course!
Let's go.
Tropical!
So she's gonna butt bump attack people?
Aloha!
Geo dancer. I wouldn't mind getting hit by her butt bump. Yeah,
What
same.
am I feeling?
An attack and support job with extraordinarily high magic but little endurability. Ooh, oh shit. We got the normal one. Then we got the like white one. And then we got the like red hot one. I think I gotta go with the red hot one for now.
Always so hard
We'll
to
tie it.
choose.
We'll try it out.
I need a makeover.
Okay. Whoops. Let's do the skill inheritance. Definitely gonna go with spill the tea because having the ability to heal is super important in this game, obviously.
Welcome!
I think at this point it's just literally sign up for like whatever the hell you can. So I think I have the capability of doing all of them except style and intellect. Parasailing. Charisma. I have no idea what this one is, and I'm like terrified. Chat, fuck it. Fuck it. We're going for the dummy thick massage. Nice.
This is the life.
Try this.
Getting sleepy.
Sorry.
Oh, is this gonna be the volleyball one?
Oh, you boys.
Oh no, it's tennis. It's gotta be the tennis one.
Come on, man. What's your aim?
My fault? I'm gonna spike this next one.
Yeah, keep talking.
Come on, let me have it. Oh, you too fast.
You two knock it off!
Whoa, dude! What a smash!
Did you see that swing? She was like...
Nice jiggle. Very nice jiggle. Well, we've unlocked the best class for Chitose.
Welcome!
What else do we have?
Can't go wrong with any of these!
So I'm wondering if like you can get other people to learn it, or if it's like just a one-off.
Have fun out there!
Tennis is actually one of the best classes for. I figured.
Whoa! All right! This rocks, man! Oh, shit! No, 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 no! Ah!
What the hell? It's gonna be ninja. Or shinobi, rather.
Hey, you know, those moves weren't half bad. Almost like, yeah, a Hong Kong action movie.
What the hell is this? Action star? Okay. I have no idea what some of these are. Like, I'm just trying to guess.
Welcome! Oh, you can't go wrong with
Okay, I only
any
have
of these.
400, so it's got to be another 200 if I can do it. That's obviously, this is obviously the, like, fire dancer one. Like, 100%. Duty-free shopping.
Let's all aloe happy!
Hey, this place is poppin'.
Sure is pretty here.
I don't know where to start.
The Oberon banner, yeah.
I spilled it. Made a big mess.
Leave it to me!
Is it 2 times servant suck for everything, Jay?
Scrub, 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 scrub!
Oh, this is made.
Lean, mean, and everything in between!
How the hell did we just end up getting, like, all of Chitose's classes?
See? All gone!
Oh, rad. Lean and mean, huh?
That's it!
There you go, chat.
How's that for polish?
Housekeeper. Honestly, it would have been better if they just called it maid. Localizing it as housekeeper sounds almost like derogatory.
Welcome.
I gotta find a better way to make money in this game. Holy crap.
Have fun out there.
I think the other issue I have right now is like I want to learn a different class for Tomizawa, but he's like not involved in any of these. Okay, maybe he could learn this one. It's probably gonna be Kasuga that learns it.
And they were all in rhythm, too!
See how they twirl those things?
Fire. Dancing.
Because, like, I think most of them can learn the other classes. Yeah, we actually get an Oberon banner. I had talked to Avalon. We knew it was coming from a data mine, but it was one of those deals where, like, I didn't want to talk about it and get everyone's hopes up just in case. Also because I don't really like talking about data mines. Okay, Chad, I think we gotta, like, test some of this out.
Hey. Huh? Oh,
Classes are only split by gender. Okay.
What's up?
Take one.
Is there, like, a way to like, do I just gotta go, like, do the thing again, Shadow, in order to, like, get it for, like, Tomizawa?
What's this?
It's an event we're hosting, like a game.
He has it already?
Hints that'll lead you around to take pictures.
But he
Try it
doesn't.
out?
Holy crap! You actually have a normal human voice.
Oh, I see. So you're saying if one of them unlocks it, they all unlock it.
Keep my head down.
Interesting.
Sound cute, or else I get the punishment. She's scarier than she looks, man. And by Liz, I meant Elizabeth. Oh, I'd really kill for a cig. Got a light?
No. Wait a sec. How are you gonna smoke with that on your head?
Oh, right. There is that. Well, all that aside, what do you think? Are you down? For the photo rally, I mean.
Well, it seems nice, but we're pretty busy. We didn't exactly come to Hawaii for sightseeing, to be honest.
Throw me a bone, man. Hey, you even get prizes if you take enough pics. And participation is free. Not a bad deal, know what I mean? Not to mention the prizes are top notch.
You get how happy is the
You can
Tsuchiba? I
score a
don't
t-shirt
know.
with me on it, a mini-me keychain, even a towel embossed with yours truly.
Sounds like you're just pawning off your extra inventory.
What a zinger! You're busting my balls here. Please. Now I'm actually begging you. If no one shows up, Liz will fucking skin me alive. Don't even get me started on my paycheck, understand? I'm desperate.
Okay, fine. Who doesn't like free stuff anyway, right? As we'll try. Does sound fun.
Oh, God, thanks. I owe you one. I am one aloe happy guy.
Wait, so how does this work?
Ah, yes. Allow me to go over it with you. This'll be a simple test run. Can you replicate this photo by taking a picture of the same spot?
No.
You want me to look for the place in the photo and... This is it. That came out well.
Okay. So I get a surf flounder? Does that mean I can ride the flounder? So if that's the case...
I got choosy tastes.
Oh, God! Oh, God! It just looks so much worse. Oh, we can give him Daigo's outfit. He'd actually look like an action star then. Oh, interesting. So he can't wear all the others. It's like only Kasuga-san.
Am I trying too hard? Nothing works for me.
Okay. Gonna give him Fusey Doozy because that one's most things that I've seen tend to be vulnerable to fire.
Nailed it. Oh, excellent. You got when you open the app, you can choose from a bunch. Just reference the picture. Once you've taken a certain number of.
Okay.
Got it. Please do.
To me, that's
And
not
with
worth
that,
doing until like
happy
you just want to do them all. And it looks like you get rewards for doing it, or at least one reward, but I want to like try out the new classes, chat.
Okay.
Okay. Hello, Judy.
You're in for a world.
Shit, they're all low level. I need to find something that's actually a challenge.
What you looking at? You messing with us? Let's do it. What? Come at me. Oh, come on.
May boost your evasion, coconut shower. Okay, so she already has a heal. Honolulu hips. Oh my god, she likes struts. Oh, that's great.
Here we go.
Over the lipper. Treat a Hodad to a visit to the surf and taste of rubber. The harder you hit him.
Ready when you are.
Let's go.
Well, that was easy.
All right.
Flying dragon kick. Heaven's fall.
Well, I'm waiting.
Rapid dance kick. Whirling dragon's throw.
Sure, I'll play with
Damn it, I didn't even get to see the attack animation.
Think I'm getting better at this.
But everyone got to level up from it. I assume the best way to make money is probably like in the prior game, a mini game that you encounter towards the like later stages of the game.
You're in for a world of
Time to throw down.
full power. I think I'm getting stronger.
Natural high. Okay, so we at least got the first Digimon skill. That is sad and interesting that the outfit doesn't appear to like show up in the
I'll sue you. All right, let's go.
in the like after battle scene.
Allow me. Nothing personal.
Not bad. He's got a line AoE attack.
Get a load of this.
No, don't weapon attack. God damn it. Okay, spicy breath. All the others are things I have.
What's the holdup?
I think I need to like actually. Ooh, a Japanese master ticket. I've recruited him before. Can get you silver plates.
Still good to go. Not a show, shithead. Let's dance. Okay, you asked.
I think I have to like set the Sujimon that he uses.
Don't lift out now. Be good. What's the holdup? Let's go.
Okay.
Here we go.
Looks like I'm up.
Okay, he actually makes the Bruce Lee noises. That's freaking great. Oh, is it? Wait, is it R1? No, that's Pound Mates.
Oh, come on. Want some?
Sure, I'll play with you.
Nice knowing you.
Doing good.
I think I'm getting better at this.
So, okay, yeah. So you can basically determine which Sujimon get used. Oh, but it looks like it can't be the like special named ones. That's unfortunate, because that just kind of means that like I have to use specific ones. Okay, let's see. Let's get in one more battle here and see what happens. If I can find someone else to battle. It looks like it's a sign per element. I mean, they each have elements themselves. So, like... Hey, you!
Bring it on.
Okay, I'm up.
Well, this is unfortunate. I need to find a bigger group to beat down on. What?
I'll beat you up, Breen. All right, let's go.
Okay, it's just an asshole. Ow, what? Ow.
All right. What?
Refreshments, anyone?
Hey, thanks.
I didn't hit Ichiban. That's kind of annoying.
Ow. Looks like I'm up.
Sure, I'll play with you.
I don't get how to summon the Sujimon. Okay, it looks like it's just when you use the skill.
You've done well.
Okay, I'm up.
So I guess I have to unlock skills that actually would use the Sujimon in order to be able to, like, take advantage of it.
Fast learner.
Yeah, I don't think I want multiple. Okay, so that kind of answered my questions, chat. That's really, like, all I needed to know was, like, how it kind of worked. So I'll definitely work on getting that stuff unlocked. Maybe do some grinding offline if I can. Not that I have very much time right now. But, again, that's going to be it for us tonight. Let me see who all is on. If there's anyone I know. I do not see anyone at the moment, so chat, I will just say we're going to go ahead and end it here. Hope you guys enjoyed. Again, yes, we got a new Oberon banner, so by all means, pay attention. I know it's not what people were expecting, but definitely it's a good opportunity to try and acquire him, especially because it's pre-lotto. So I can't state this enough. Like, I know people are trying to save, but it might just be worth, so it just depends. But again, I thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for staying through this portion of the stream. Hope you guys enjoyed, and I will see you all tomorrow. Have fun.